Let's do this. Sometimes people who claim to be heroes are part of the problem. This story isn't about a brave whistleblower risking everything to expose a scam. It's about someone who crashed out early and kept the profits and then came knocking, hoping that I'll keep him anonymous. He booked a chat, an express chat, paid the fee, $50, and wanted reassurance. But what he really wanted was to check to see whether he had got away with it. He wasn't looking to blow the whistle. He was trying to hide behind it. Hence why my thumbnail has a friggin' big whistle on it. In this investigation, I show you how easy it is for people to convince themselves they're innocent while sitting with stolen investors' money. I'm going to walk you through the conversation, the fake contract, and the moment he realized I wasn't there to protect him, I was there to expose the truth. Because when it comes to scams like this, you're either helping stop it or you're helping to hide it. There's no middle ground. This blog probably isn't what you expect it to be, but this is number 16th blog I have actually done at exposing Goliath Ventures Inc. And they've even started up a lawsuit against me. So it's Danny and Goliath. And we have been overwhelmed with information coming from people who have invested in an investment opportunity of a lifetime where they pay 60% returns on your investment. And not only that, it's guaranteed. They have an insurer. But if you want to know who the insurer is, you've got to email them. They didn't put it in the contract that you signed. No, how ridiculous is that? This contract is also fake. Why is it fake? Well, I'm no lawyer, but I do know what a company is. And when you set your company up in the state of Florida and then close that company down on the 3rd of September, 2025, yes, just a few weeks ago, that company has to close its business dealings. However, the investors who've got their contract are sitting here thinking it's real because I get in the dividends each month, and this is just a large Ponzi scheme. And because you're getting the money, you turn a blind eye because you all like the money because you invested in a Ponzi scheme. That's what you invested in. And they set up a new company. Did everyone get new contracts? No, not that I know of. And if you want to know, reach out to me. If you've invested in this, I'm still getting people coming to me telling me that they invested in this and they watched one video or half of it and then I got scared. I took my money out. Your money or all the money? I took all the money. And now I'm wondering if I'm going to get caught. Are you stupid? You're not helping me. You're part of the problem. So this blog is going to tell you how some people really need to sharpen up their brain cells, because this is nothing but pissing off Danny DeHeck. And welcome to Danny DeHeck Investigations. I'm just a little wee YouTuber down the bottom of the planet here. If you want to support me and what I'm doing, please buy me some coffees, because I've got a big lawsuit coming soon. I might need some help financially. I don't get paid for doing this. I make a few YouTube dollars, and I'm talking $300 or $400 a month, ladies and gentlemen. So this morning I woke up and somebody had bought some of my merch. Well, they bought one piece of clothing. I got $12. Thank you. That's what it's there for. So if you want to support me, please check out the homepage of my website, deheck.com. You'll see buttons popping up all over the place where you can book an express chat. You can book some time just to talk to me about fishing, anything you like. I'm here. I'm here to be used and abused, but I'm not here to be told about how you've managed to take investors' money and you don't want to help me fight these battles. I don't expect you to throw yourself in front of the bus like I do. I don't expect you to, fight back these lawsuits they keep throwing at me. I don't expect you to do that. But if you want to be a whistleblower and you really want to help and do your bit, then give me some information when I ask for it. Don't hold it back. Oh, he's a friend. He's a friend of mine. Well, your friend just took a percentage of your money and he's profiteering from you. Don't be a coward. I will keep you 100% anonymous. That's what I do. But don't hide behind my offer of keeping you anonymous and don't give me any information and then tell me that you've profited from a Ponzi scheme and you're not prepared to tell me anything. Not even prepared to give me the bloody contract that you signed. Until you will not believe this blog. Anyway, let's get into it. There's my whistle. It's a big friggin' whistle. It should have been donging this guy on the forehead. Wake up, you idiot. Wake up, you idiot. How can people be successful entrepreneurs and give probably, I think, $100,000 to Christopher Diego and then get your money, be successful and not realize it's a scam? This individual was still sitting on the fence. But just to be sure, I took my money out. I told them I wanted to do some crypto investments. I think they bought it because I got my money back. Your money, as I said? No. And other people's money as well. Oh, that's okay, mate. No worries. Good on you. I just wanted to say thanks. You haven't thanked me. You've insulted what I do for a living. And you are part of the problem. And you are now on my persons of interest list. Got over 130 people who want to sit here to wait to see what happens. You're either with us or you're against us. There's no middle ground. Let's get into our blog for today. Now, I've spent all of 2 or 3 hours writing this blog, all by myself. No help from the audience this time. So let's see how I get on with it. Right, let's see. I'll make it big so we can all read it. But this blog will be of real interest to you, especially to people in Canada, because this, I can't even call him a whistleblower. I don't know what to call him. There must be a name for it. Don't know. But anyway, let's greet the people in the chat room. Queen of Karma, you're always there. I know Susie's there too. I've been chatting to her. And people support me. They are in here not because we just want YouTube clicks, ladies and gentlemen. We're here because they want justice. They want to change the world for the better, and they want to stop mum and dad investors losing their money to these bottom feeders on the planet. I've just been watching an exciting video as well on Ponzi Patrol. Ponzi Patrol, if you don't know who he is, I'm wondering if I can actually bring this up. I've got a wee banner I put on here when I go into Zoom meetings. I'll see if it turns up. There it is. Streaming live. Ponzi Patrol, active chase and project progress. Now, ponzipatrol.com is his website address, and I just watched a bit of a video. I watched about half an hour of his video this morning where he actually managed to get the scammer in the courtroom, and he's broadcasted this video. It's absolutely amazing. But I'm not going to get distracted on that. I just wanted to say good on you, Ponzi Patrol, for taking these scammers to the cleaners. And lots of good things have come from that. So I actually think I might actually do a summary of the video and do a blog about it because it was so good. But anyway, I don't want to lose focus of this one because this is important. The purpose of this blog is simple: to show what a real whistleblower looks like and what one doesn't look like. It's not rocket science. There's a growing misconception that if someone books time with me, because you can go to my website here and you go to my the book me area here, and you've got express chat, sponsor review, and support sessions, or you can click on the book button. If you want to talk to me, it's good, but don't waste my time. So I don't want people to think just because you pay me money to talk to me that I'm going to keep it quiet. If you're not I had to explain this in this blog for that statement to be true. There's a growing misperception that somebody books time with me, shares a few vague comments, or claims to be an insider, they automatically earn permanent autonomy. That's not how it works. My time for people My time is for people who want to help uncover the truth, not for those who want to protect themselves while pretending, what's that say?
While pretending to cooperate.
Oh, cooperate. I thought it said corporate. Pretending to cooperate. So it's not how it works. It's just not how it works. This story is a perfect example of the individual involved. Oh, look, I'm sorry. I really, really like reading. I really like singing, but I can't sing. You know the feeling. So let's go for reading this.
This story is a perfect example. The individual involved contacted me directly, provided confirmation that they had invested in Goliath Ventures Inc, and even admitted to withdrawing more than they originally put in. Yet when given the opportunity to help expose the people behind this scam, they refused.
Yeah. So I'm sitting here, you know how I like coffees. You can buy me a $5 cup of coffee with donation. You can click that button that says support me, and down here you can go off here and buy me a cup of coffees. It's lovely if you do, but not the reason I do what I do. But anyway, I'm sitting here having a cup of coffee, and this guy pops up on my screen, and he basically says that he got his money out and all the money out. I said, how much money did you take? And he goes, all of it. I got all of it. Yeah, oh, that's great. Good on you, mate. You're a winner. Anyway, but then don't tell me anything about it. They just wanted to know whether they were, anyway, I just got to carry on reading it because I'm actually sitting here and if I was drinking my coffee, I would have spat it out. That's what I started saying that for.
What they didn't realize is that silence isn't protection, it's evidence.
Yeah, if you don't open your mouth, I mean, if you really want to help and you think it's terrible, you know, and even when I went back and went over my notes and looked at the conversation that we had, there was nowhere where this person actually wanted to help us. It was like I got away with it, I'm clever, sort of more stuff, and it really pissed me off.
In this blog, I'll walk you through how this contact unfolded, how we confirmed who they really were, and how their behavior highlights the difference between a genuine whistleblower and someone just trying to cover their tracks.
Yeah, and I don't want to freak people out who want to come and talk to me, and I don't do this normally, but this one is different. I'm also, if you want to keep anonymous, then go set yourself up a Proton Mail account. We even had those shut down lately. It was quite funny, different story. Or use a fake name, or I've got a form on my website, but don't go to my booking service and put your cell phone number and don't put your email address and then use a fake name. I mean, really? I mean, oh yeah, I could have gone to more lengths, they said. Could have gone more lengths. I said, by the time we'd got this conversation ready to go, I knew everything about this person before I spoke to them. You know, and it's sort of like, I don't know. It's sort of weird. When reaching out really means checking out to see if I've got caught. You know, like, I'm just going to say it because I'm thinking it in my head at the moment. This person is waiting for one of my investigators to knock on his door and ask for the money that he made in profit of his investments. And I said, do you really think that's going to happen, mate? Do you think that they're just going to knock on your door and they'll go, what was his name? I think it was Joe. I've forgotten his name. I've got it written down here somewhere. But whatever his fake name was. And he's going to say, yeah, hi, how are you? Good, 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 good. And they go, oh, look, we hear that you invested in Goliath Ventures Incorporated. Is it Incorporated? I think I said that. Goliath Ventures Incorporated. Inc. Incorporated. I forget. Anyway. But, and he goes, yes. And he goes, and we hear that you made a bit of profit. He goes, yes. And I said, how much did you invest? And he said, oh, about. He didn't tell me exactly, so I'm saying that. But I know it was 100,000. So he got 100,000. He got $33,000 a month because under 500,000 you get three. So I said to him, he didn't tell me. I said, oh, so about 15,000 you made on. Oh, yeah, round about that. Oh, don't tell me exactly. Okay. So I'm hoping there's a coffee going to be delivered. I can hear noises. So then they're just going to take his $15,000 back, and they're not going to close this business down, freeze his assets. They're not going to investigate to make sure he's not money laundering through his business. No, of course not. They're going to do that. They're just going to say, oh, thank you. We're just here collecting the money that you made from the Ponzi scheme. Thank you. Oh, it's going to be fun. Okay. So anyway, let me tell you how the story went. It began like so many other short messages. And I have to read it. Damn it.
It began like so many others. A short message, an alias, and a request for information.
Yeah, I think, it was a request for information. That's what it really was, really. I wanted to know about my investigation that's going down. Can you give me some inside information just to see if I've got away with it?
Through my website, someone booked a 20-minute consultation with me, an express chat designed for people who want expert insight into scams, fraud, or crypto-related investigations. These sessions are usually for victims, journalists, or whistleblowers who want to share genuine intelligence.
Yeah, not for people that have got away with a lot. I've robbed a bank, and I'm just wondering whether anyone knows I'm involved. You'll keep it private, Danny? Yeah, mate. Yeah, I'll keep it private. No one's ever going to book an express chat with me ever again after this video.
The message they submitted was brief but revealing. Was in Goliath, but since pulled my funds. Thank you. Wanted to understand more on the investigations from the authorities. Thanks.
Nick, just that paragraph alone. Let's just break this down in Danny's language. I was in Goliath. Danny's interested. Okay. But since I've pulled my funds out. Oh, lucky guy. Thank you. Oh, okay. Danny saved you $100,000 and you booked Danny and gave him $50 for his time. Danny will shut up now. He's just gone to 50. Should have offered me 10 grand. Just saying. Oh, no, I can't say that out loud. Wanted to understand more. Okay. Still on the fence, but took your money out. As soon as you heard my video, went, oh my God, take it out. But I'm still on the fence on the investigations from the authorities. I want to pick your brain. I want you to tell us the 6 different government agencies and how far along they are with the investigations so I can sleep at night thinking that my money that I've made is safe. Okay, alrighty. I'm going to just tell you that. But you said on the videos, your videos, he said, on your videos that you said that you've got 6 different government agencies working on it. And I said, yes, I have. And I just want to know how far you're along. And are you shitting me? You really want me to tell you that information? Okay, mate. The person used the name J-Bob. Don't know what J stands for, but that's a great cover story, and paid me $50 Koha contribution for the session. Thank you very much. I will spend every cent of that on my law fees. On the surface, it looked like a normal consultation, but when we checked the details, we uncovered something far more significant. The email address was real. Yeah, we found that out. Well, we went along to Goliath Ventures website and used the forgot password function. The system confirms that the email was registered inside their platform. So as soon as we get that there, I'll have to show you how that works. So you go to Goliath, right? Oh, you can't go to Goliath. That's right. You have to know the secret password because they took the login screen off the website these days because people were hacking into it, apparently. Wasn't anything to do with us. We don't do any hacking. So here you come. Here you go. So now you get the login screen. It's actually not the lost password feature, but ChatGPT helped me. Oh, you can even log in with Google. How good's that? So you go in there and you put Chris at, you can put Chris at Goliath Ventures. So let's say you know some investor. You put their name in there. Oh, no. It's all going haywire now. 1 minute, please, caller. This is not going how I liked it to go. I'm just going to go refreshed. There it is. Right. Right, Chris has got 2 accounts, by the way, Christopher and Chris. So you put Christopher's email address in there and you go continue. Wait for it. And now it sends Chris an email with a code. And so Chris has got another email there. Sorry about that, Chris. Don't want to fill up your mailbox, but just have. And he'll have to put that code in there, then he can sign in. Isn't that cool? So as soon as we got that email from our investor, wrong window, Danny, we put his email address and we found out it was real. So I'm going to have to, I'll just highlight that again. Oh, we did that. So we did read that. The system confirmed the email was registered inside their platform. That proved to be, that proved that we were dealing with a genuine investor because we were corresponding with them back and forth with my booking system and someone who actually had been inside the system. Unless they're trying to trip me up again. Don't think so, Tim. By the way, did you realize they've offered me $150,000 to shut up? Just thought I'd throw that in there. This was not a casual onlooker. This was an investor who had put money into the company, promising guaranteed 60% annual returns. A company now facing multiple investigations across different agencies. 6. Actually, I will say the FBI, they've got 2 investigations going because they're from 2 different states. This guy's in Canada, and we have got investors in Canada. So there's more than, we always say 6 US investigators, but there's people in Canada that also investigating this, just in case you're worrying. And Jay, careful, Jay Newton, yeah, we know you. Rather than coming forward with help, they had booked time to see what I knew. That's why they booked the time. What the call that exposed everything they didn't say. When the meeting began, I was ready to listen. I love listening when people ring me up. He appeared calm, polite, and professional. He did. The kind of person you might expect to find in a boardroom, not in the middle of a crypto scandal. From the moment he spoke, it was clear he wasn't calling to confess or expose anything. He was calling to test the waters. He confirmed right away that he had invested in Goliath Ventures Inc. and had already pulled the funds out. When I asked how much, he admitted it was around $100,000. Then came the line that set the tone for the rest of the call. I took out everything, he said. So you took out more than you put in, I asked. He replied, yep. He replied without hesitation. It was said casually, like someone talking about stock trade, not a fraudulent investment. The single answer told me everything I needed to know. This wasn't a victim trying to make things right. This was someone who already made a profit and was worried about the house of cards collapsing. Remember my very first video I did about Christopher, and I had the house of cards is collapsing? I love ChatGPT, how it brings that house of cards flow through all my blogs. He said he started to freak out after reading some of my blogs and decided to withdraw things before it went sideways. When I pointed out that taking out more than you invested meant he has profited from other people's losses, he went quiet. And at this time, I love when I'm interviewing people. I've actually, we have got the interview. It's quite cool. I won't be playing it because I will respect his privacy, but I have watched it, and I actually gave it to somebody else to have a wee look at as well, and they said it was world class. In fact, somebody massive in the industry said that it was nice to see me doing what I do. So I took that as a compliment. Anyway, that's the risks I'm prepared for that. That's the risk he's prepared for. So he's got the money. He took out everything rather than what he just put in, but he's prepared for it. So he's prepared to have his business assets frozen, his bank accounts frozen, be accused of fraud, and he's going to wait for that knock on the door and wait for that government agency to knock on his door and ask for that money back because it's going to be clawed back. And he thinks that he's just going to hand over the money that he made, and no one else is going to check out his business for fraud, money laundering, anything that we're accusing all these other guys of doing. So that's pretty cool. And he's prepared for that for the sake of $15,000, roughly. That's what he said he's in it for about 5 months. So that's $3,000 a month, 15. But he didn't tell me. He wouldn't tell me exactly how much money he'd put in. He said, I said 100,000. He went, And if we ever need to, well, now he's in my person of interest folder. We can always use that evidence. Thank you. I was just telling everybody. Cold hands. I know I'm freezing here. I just told everyone that I was getting a coffee, and you delivered it. Excuse me. I'm going to have my coffee. So this one is making my blood boil, and I've been thinking about how to. Oh, it's a good coffee, isn't it? I've actually got a coffee noise now. I think it's this button. No, that's a bell. No. No. No, that didn't work. But I did have it. Oh, here it is. I don't know if you can hear it. It is a coffee noise, but it won't come through on the audio system properly, so you won't probably be hearing it about now. But it is actually a coffee noise. I've got a coffee button. Anyway, okay, so that line stuck with me. Oh, it's still going on. It's probably a bit long, my coffee noise, but good coffees do take 24 seconds, to be honest. I'll stop it. All right, that line stuck with me. I'm prepared for that. So he's prepared to have his money clawed back. It isn't what people say when they already accept the trade-off. It's what people say. I have to read it. Sorry, I do want to read it, and I'm going to carry on.
It's what people say when they've already accepted the trade-off. Make money while you can, and hope no one catches you later.
Yeah, so many people tell me in this industry that I'm in that I don't know what I'm talking about because I got my money out. And I just don't get that selfish thing anymore, guys. Like I'm saying, I will say to everybody, thank you for lovely comments in there, Queen Karma. You were my hero there today. I'm saying to people all day long that don't invest in anything to do with crypto. Buy crypto if you want to. That's your prerogative. I'm never criticizing anyone for doing that. But anything where it's an investment scam and somebody's going to handle your money, and I'll be honest, like I'm a website developer, right? If people give me, say I'm charging $5,000 for a website, and somebody decides they want that website and they pay me $5,000 up front, it's very hard for the brain to actually keep working hard for that $5,000 because you've already got the money. And I sort of think that anyone that's going to take your money to go and invest it don't really care about you anymore. I like things to be incentive driven, so I just think that's crazy. I just think that you hand over your money and somebody else is going to make you profit. It doesn't work. So if you want to do anything with your money, learn how to invest in crypto. Great. I personally doesn't ring my bell, doesn't get me excited. I do have a little bit of crypto, and I mean, like, I don't know, goes up and down every day. Don't tell crypto G. But anyway, all right, challenging the fantasy of 60% returns, invisible insurance, and a 12-minute investor call. Now, we have actually had intel because we were trying to get into their investor meeting. They were probably on to us, but they had a 12-minute investors meeting. So crypto died, $380 billion worth of crypto died in one day, the biggest crash ever in crypto. And Goliath Ventures Inc. company they invest in, what do they actually claim they do? Now, this is I don't even know how to explain. This is a crypto company, 100% crypto company, who claims they're doing three things to generate 60% return per year. They do blockchain technology, liquidity pools, and Bitcoin mining. So their company is guaranteeing with a insurance 60% returns per year. And it's not a Ponzi scheme, ladies and gentlemen, because this is what some crypto companies can do. I've never heard of one. Now, guaranteeing it is just ridiculous. But when crypto died at $380 billion in one day, what did they do? Nothing. I'm going to have to shut that window down. Nothing. They had a 12-minute investor call. 12 minutes investor call. Mate, I wouldn't have even been able to get myself online within 12 minutes to share that call. And not only that, it was in the dark. You couldn't see who was in the meeting. You couldn't ask questions. You were gaslighted to. And it was dumb. Because that's one thing we did get from our whistleblower. That was quite interesting. 12-minute investor call. Could be wrong. Don't know if he's telling the truth, but he probably was.
Once the basics were out of the way, I wanted to test how deep his denial ran. I asked whether he genuinely believed the kind of returns Goliath Ventures was promising, 60% per year, guaranteed, supposedly backed by an insurance policy no one had ever seen.
Now, negligence isn't a security blanket. Just saying.
Well, I've been in crypto for a while, he said. There are people who generate significant returns. But yeah, when you say guaranteed, that's where it gets weird.
It gets weird. Because it gets weird, you just carry on? That's weird. That is weird.
That was the word he chose. Not impossible, not fraudulent, just weird.
That's weird. It could be our new catchword for the Avengers.
He explained that Goliath claimed to make its money through liquidity swaps and blockchain technology, yet admitted he had never seen any proof of mining, trading, or even a functioning operation behind the scenes. Then he mentioned a Q3 investor call that supposedly gave everyone confidence.
Yeah. So he didn't even really understand how they got the money. Negligence is everything. This is the part that really got me going. It was about 12 minutes long. I said, what was 12 minutes long? It's the investor meeting. Is that it? He said. No one could see how many people were in it. Oh, really? And you couldn't ask any questions. Okay, so why didn't they just put a video out? I mean, this is just to calm the farm. 12 minutes, no questions, no visibility for a company handing millions in supposed investor capital. That theoretically, when they did their fake audit, that money is sitting there plus 5% in credit all the time. So everybody that's invested in Goliath Ventures Inc., going by the Matt Burke, he's claiming that money is secured by having all the money that's anyone's invested plus 5% more. That was in one of our very first videos. So no worries about getting your money back. And obviously he's got his money back, so it must be real, true, and genuine. Or they have to give people's money back, don't they? Because as soon as somebody says, and then we've got people who've had their funds frozen, we've got people that have to pay fees because they want to take their money out, and we've got people who've got their money pending. So what is it? You know, some people can, but then, do you know why he got his money out? Because his upline is somebody big, and we know who it is. And we know that this upline potentially has got $120 million of investors' money in for Goliath. 120 million is what we're guessing. One person has recruited $120 million for Christopher. So this guy claims to be friends. Doesn't want to tell us who it is, but we already know who it is. So it's quite funny. We pointed out how absurd it was that people keep believing the illusion. He didn't argue. He just wanted to know how much trouble he might be in. When the whistleblower started fishing for intelligence. And sometimes we feel like they tee us up with these people just to find out what we know. You know, like we've had, I've forgotten the guy's name now. Is it Alex? Oh, not Alex. Oh, I forgot. We recorded the guy who rang us up and he was fishing for information. Every now and again they've tried to throw $150,000 at me to shut up and take all my videos down. We've got the evidence of that in what looked like an official court document being delivered that never got filed in the Orange State County. No, just a document that was delivered by somebody in person to me. And then when you read it, it was like, oh my God, they're offering me $150,000 to shut up. It's just incredible. Anyway, so when that was when the tone of the conversation shifted. He wasn't asking about victims or recovery anymore. He wanted to know who I was talking to. How involved are the authorities? He asked. Are you in contact with SEC, the FBI? How does that work? Oh my God. Okay. It was kind of a question that makes every investigator sit up. Real whistleblowers don't even ask who you're working with. They tell you, they tell us who they've talked to. That's how you tell the difference between cooperation and curiosity. I reminded him that this investigation involved multiple agencies, 6 at the time, but I couldn't share details. His response wasn't relief or understanding, it was frustration. Oh, I just wanted to know. And I tell you what, anybody in their right mind knows that when you're dealing with the governments, they don't volunteer information. They suck information out of you like a sponge. And that's what we do. And we know all the people to send our information to, including a really interesting video that we've just received recently. He wanted reassurance. He wanted to know how much danger he was in. I told him plainly I couldn't dismiss or discuss active investigations, especially not with someone who just admitted to profiting from the same company being investigated. His answer was cautious but revealing. Was it cautious?
Cautious but revealing.
Oh, that's true. I don't know what the truth is, he said. That's why I wanted to talk to you. Okay. You can watch my videos, mate. You don't have to ring me up. You don't have to book my time. Hey, thank you for the donation. I really appreciate it. Hope it's not from the, hope you use your credit card and the money come from the business, not from the profit. Because now I'm implicated in the company. Anyway, let's not go there. But he did know the truth. But he didn't. But he did know the truth. He lived it, signed the contract, and taken the money. What he really wanted was to know how much I knew and whether I'd already connected his name to the scheme. The contract game, copy, paste, and evade. Once I realized he wasn't going to offer me names, I decided to test how cooperative he really was. I asked him whether he had a contract. Now, he's got 2 contracts, and he's only given us 1 to date. He probably won't give us anything else. Now we'll go hiding like the last guy that we saved $500,000 with. But anyway, I asked him, and just before I went live, and I will actually have a quick look, I actually asked him for the crypto, the wallet addresses. Oh, we might have got them back. Oh my God. We got the crypto wallet address. So if anyone wants the crypto wallet address, thank you very much, Anonymous. There we go. That's the crypto wallet address. And why don't we let him know that he's welcome to pop on stage and talk to us? Because that would be quite good. Why don't we do that? Because he's join me on stage. I'm doing a live video right now. You're more than welcome to join in. Have a look first. Alrighty, so there we go. So we have actually got a crypto wallet address, which is really quite handy. So let's have a look. Look. I'm just going to put this address in here. Alrighty. So if I actually, don't worry, ladies and gentlemen, I'm not going to tell you who it is. However, what I can tell you is that the person I'm corresponding with at the moment is actually called Carlos Johnson. Oh, I can't even read the name, but I've got it written down here. But this is the mystery person that now is providing this information anonymously. All right, so that's in there. So anyway, yep. Let's see what we got. I asked him for the contract, signed a voice. So anyway, so this is what I got. So I asked for the contract, and I got this. This is a PDF, right? This is not on a letterhead. This is just a cut and paste of the contract. So technically, if I was standing up in court and I said, oh, here's one of the contracts, which we've got lots of them, we just like to see whether they're changing and, whether they're the same as the last contract. But this is just a cut and paste of the text of the contract. I couldn't believe it. So that infuriated me. A few hours later, an email arrived. Attached was a scanned document. Oh, no. Do you really want to come online? You don't really, do you? I think you better watch the video first. Dr. Crazy. Hello. That's not him. Dr. Crazy. Who's in the green room? Somebody's in the green room. Oh, it's Dr. Crazy. I think it's Rob, actually. I'm quite enjoying this one. So a few hours later, we've got this plain text document. I'm then going, what the hell? It's just the original document or just a few words. Or, no, what did I say? Oh, so I wrote back and I said, it's just the original document. Or just the words. It's nothing. It's just no letterhead, no nothing. So it was just really, really crazy. I don't know if you can come on stage, but you're more than welcome. That's I think it's Rob.
Hello, this is Rob Woolley.
It is
Would you
not
like
Rob.
some cleaning products?
It is not Rob Woolley. You're not bald.
Oh,
I can tell because you've got black. You're a black picture, and you haven't got your camera on. I always get you guys mixed up. But no, I'll just leave you in the background there. I'm just going to carry on. Have you got any insight for us on this one?
no, I've been following some leads down. I found a few scammers showing back up. They were pissed.
Yeah, I know, but we'll stay on topic with this one. We might actually do a bit of hopping. What do they call it? Hopping stuff. In the
Ponzi Patrol, like in the video.
I know, isn't that cool? We're gonna have a wee look at that. That's Larry Lane.
Oh, you haven't watched it yet? How far have you watched it?
I've watched 30 minutes of
it. It gets good. You start recognizing names, and then you're gonna go nuts.
I know. They mentioned a few of the scams that we've gone after. So
your buddy, I won't spoil too much. Gary Wood is mentioned.
Oh, he is mentioned. Oh, I thought that was the case. That was. Look, I've got to actually show you guys a little bit. Let's see if I can. I just want to see because we'll have a wee.
So maybe Ponzi Patrol should get that video. Like,
look, old my mate's back again. Stephen McCullough's just done a video. I must do another video about him today. How do you do history? So what we're talking about, the Ponzi Patrol is absolutely amazing, but Ponzi Patrol
discredit you.
Paid for a court. What do they call? Got somebody to take the notes in the courts and a videographer. And they're basically this is a scammer, and they're doing a court case, and he's managed to put the whole video online. He's probably allowed to, but this guy here has been promoting every single Ponzi scheme known to man, and he's tried to.
His answers are ridiculous. You can see that he's like, "Oh shit."
Oh, it's just priceless. I've got to do a whole video on it actually because it's just too good to be true. But like the guy said, so Ponzi Patrol. If you don't know him, he's like me. He goes after scammers, and then the scammers fight back. So he's decided. What it looks like, it seems like he's taken this guy for defamation, and he goes through all the things that he said to him on his comments of his YouTube channel and held him up accountable for it. And you can even see that I've even been publishing contents. I mean, it's just too good to be true that this is a video. So he's got the right. I'm pretty sure he's got the rights to stick this video out there. But I've got to do a video about it because you don't get scammer in.
Affiliate, Daddy. I'm just affiliate. I was the number 2 affiliate. I didn't know what's going on.
It's priceless. It really is a good job. And he's a friend of the channel, and I've spoke to him on the phone. I think I've spoke to Ponzi Patrol on the phone. I can't remember actually. I think I have. But it's just so awesome. So one of the Ponzi schemes that he busted was the fake CEO one, and it was just so crazy. This one here, and that was Dumber and Dumber were promoting this fake CEO guy. So he's done really well.
We're experts. We decided to come out of retirement.
Yeah, and to keep it on topic, this disposition here is probably something that I'll have to do with Goliath Ventures Inc. But I'm quite excited about the way he's done it. So it's a good model of what Ponzi's done really well there. So I can't believe he's brought up Gary Wood, and Gary Wood promotes Smart Lab, and we've actually shut down Smart Lab's website. So we're in the thick of this stuff, and I'm really proud of what we've accomplished. It's just incredible. But I'm going to do a blog about this, and I'm going to watch some of this video and go through and get all the timestamps because it was absolutely brilliant. It's just amazing. But anyway, you can stay here if you want, but I've got to get through this one because this whistleblower is not a whistleblower, and he needs to be he needs to realize what an idiot he's been just saying. But yeah.
Well, one more note. It was really weird because there was a meeting that I interrupted. Yeah. They kind of like pitched the scam, and then it kind of reminded me of Ben because then it went to a different type of meeting where the guy people were dropping like contracts and stuff of other scams because they're like, oh, is this legitimate? And then the guy was kind of semi going over and showing how the other ones are scams.
Oh.
It was weird. The weirdest, like he was kind of helping, but also promoting his scam at the same time.
I just, I mean, this is really
the weirdest meeting.
It must come to a head.
Next time I'm going to have him talk about MoveQuest.
Yeah,
I'm going to have him review it. So definitely joins that crap.
I just don't understand why these scams are allowed to continue. I mean, I was actually talking about it with Susie this morning, and I'm just saying it's so tiring that, like the fact that this guy you can drag somebody who's exposing this guy. He brought up that document and showed that he's been charged admitted guilt to a scam.
Right.
Yeah. And then he had a piece of paper to give the judge to say he didn't have to talk about it. And he goes, "But you've admitted that you're promoting a scam here." Oh no!
My bet is he's cooperating as a cooperating witness against somebody bigger.
Yeah, just like Brenda Chunga did for Hyperverse. She spilt the beans.
Right. So they don't want to damage like their star witness. So they're like, if it comes up, like he's allowed to avoid the question, even though he is guilty of it.
But definitely, we have to do a whole video about this, and he's brought up
absolutely. I think it's changing, man. I think it's changing because you read the news and it's like they're arresting people and jailing them and seizing property left and right. Like,
Yeah.
I know some of them are older ones. I mean, I forget which one they just snagged somebody on.
Well, you can imagine this whistleblower here. This is the mentality. This whistleblower's put $100,000 into it, got dividends back, keeping the dividends, and expects that, let's say, the FBI or the IRS are going to knock on his door and just ask him for the dividends back. They're not going to do that. They're not going to just ask for the dividends back and then not go through your business financials and freeze your assets.
Yeah, because they got to see if they're intertwined.
Because you already know that it's a scam and you've taken your money. You've admitted, so red flags are flying around that Goliath Ventures is running a scam. You've taken your money and the profits, and now you just want to see what happens. That is
because they're going to say, okay, Danny, you made $20,000. Where did you put it afterwards?
Yeah. Oh, he's left it in, this particular guy's left it in the crypto at the moment. Cause I didn't realize, but in New Zealand, we don't have to pay tax on it until, I'm pretty sure we don't, until we withdraw it back to fiat currency. But in America, you do pay, well, in Canada, you do pay tax on crypto, even if it's in crypto. Is that right?
Depends on if it's like I buy it today and I sell it today. Yeah. That's taxable event. Or if you hold on to it, I think it's 4 or 5 years, then it's less tax because it's called like considered property or some weird.
So similar to me buying and selling websites, if I set up the website and sell it with the intent to sell it and make a profit, I pay tax. If I sell it as a going concern, something that's part of my business, then I can pass it on to another entity.
But you pay a lot less because they'll assume you gone up, your thing gone down. Oh,
there we go. Here's somebody from the Canadians. CRA taxes is a can't you spell that word? Commonality? Canadian Revenue Agency. I see. CRA. Oh, good stuff. Oh, I'm really enjoying this one because this one here, I have kept this guy private, confidential, but I'm sitting here trying to reason with him. Did you watch my video?
Oh.
No, you haven't. I'll give you a copy of it. You can have a wee look. But I was trying to reason with the guy. I was trying to actually help the guy to become a whistleblower, but he didn't want to become a whistleblower because his mate.
They don't. Everybody's like, yeah. Like the meeting earlier. Like they're like, well, and then I had it out because I saw somebody from WAS. We were all Satoshi in the meeting, and I started arguing with him, and then he finally left the meeting because he's like, oh shit. He's like, you're not trying to help anybody. You're not trying to help anybody. What are you doing? I'm like, I helped somebody make $5,000 legitimately. Leave the room.
Well, to me, this guy here is like going to the police and going, I was an investor. I've made money on it, but because I told you that, I want to remain anonymous.
It's like, what do you think's going to happen when it falls over? Just like when Mount Gox and all these other bingos fell over. What do you think they did? They went through the financial records.
Yeah, they have to. And it just wasted everyone's time. But if you went to the police and you said, look, I invested in this and I've managed to get more money out than I've taken. I want to confess. It's too late now, mate. You would have a better shot at it. If you contact your local law enforcement, which you can still do, our anonymous friend, and actually say, I've been involved in a scam. I've got my capital out, which I'm really happy about, but I actually have more money than I put in. What do I do with that money? They would put a file into the somebody's, and it would go off to the FBI with Homeland Securities and the people that are investigating this one.
And then you'd have a very, very slim chance that they'd let you keep it.
Yeah. Well, you're good to go buy yourself that new car.
1% chance. That's a 1 to 3% chance, unless you help them nab somebody bigger. Yeah, they might say, "Oh, here as a reward for nailing."
Can't do that, Larry, because it's my mate.
Oh, did you see my name in the chat in the video?
Yeah. Oh, was it in there? Was it in Ponzi Patrol's video?
I think that might have been my comment. We hit the Larry.
Oh, you and down here, Larry. Oh, look.
No, not in the comments, in the video.
Oh, no
in the video.
Way. Oh, I've got to do a video all about this because this will get removed soon. But who is this Pratt guy? I've never seen him before anyway. So that's Scott Morris, is it? Yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
I did
There's another Scott bastard. I forget what the other.
I used ChatGPT and did a search on his name, and the only thing that kept referencing it back was to ponzipatrol.com. But then when I clicked on it, it disappeared. So it's no, that's a victory in itself to have somebody on camera in the courtroom with the judge present and asking the questions he did. He did a brilliant job. You know, like you know,
And the
this
guy's
guy.
answers are ridiculous. Like, I don't know. Maybe I said that, and then Ponzi Patrol like plays the video. It's like those videos will come back and bite you.
Yeah, and what about the thing when he said in my comment section, did you I was the first person to comment on this, by the way, everybody. Well, in the comment section, he said, did you call me, he called him all sorts of names under the sun, which we can't repeat. And he goes, yes. And he said, you called me a few other things. Have you got any proof of that? And it's like, oh, this is good.
Well,
No.
that was my thought at the time.
Yeah. It's like, yeah, and it's like, oh, you're an idiot. And look at this. Oh, the scammer 101. Go and drink the Mountain Valley sparkling water. Go back and drink that. All right, I don't want to lose focus on this blog. We'll do something afterwards, but let me get through this one. So be quiet now,
Okay.
Larry. Okay, here we go. You can offer 2 cents worth. So first of all, we got a document, and the document was just, as I said, wasn't on a letterhead. And what he'd done, he selected the text of the original document and then pasted it unsigned. Could have been edited, so it was just ridiculous. But so it didn't look official. So I actually asked him for the proper. I asked him for the proper document, and then he come back and goes, "Here's the original." Because remember, I'm not talking to the guy that I interviewed, who booked my time. I'm now talking to a person that went by a different name. So I'm now talking to a mystery person. There it is. I knew I had the name there. I'm now talking to
Carlo Johnston.
Carlo Johnston was the name that he decided. So I got a mystery email and a contract in plain text from Goliath Ventures about Goliath Ventures by Carlos Johnston. So then I wrote back and said, what? And he came back, oh, here's the original. And I showed him, and I'll show you too. If you want to do the redaction thing, you go to deheck.com, right? And I've got this thing called utilities. And on the utilities button, I've got this thing called retract PDF. And it's not my site, and I don't have any connection with it. I'll see if I've got a file sitting here. I'll just see if I've got a spare file. Hold it. Let's have a look at this. Yep, that will do. Will it do? Hold it 1 minute. Oh, look, even better. Got the original. So there's the original document that he's used. And you can just come through here and you can highlight bits that you don't want seen. It's easy peasy. So you go through all this and you highlight all the bits you don't want Danny to see, or you hire, so he's gone through the contract here and he's blocked out the crypto wallets, which I've had to go back and ask him for, which he's just provided us one, which is great. Everything, you can just block out the whole lot. And that's all off my website link. So that's what we offered him to do. So then come through the retracted document, which I've just shown you. The document looked official, neatly formatted, filed with legal language, but the same templates of a dozen other investments we've already had. So it's nothing we haven't seen. We've got quite a few of these, but it's always good to get another one under your belt because we'll be able to use those. And in the contract, because I asked ChatGPT to bring up some red flags once again, like we did at the very first video 16 blogs ago, it guaranteed 60% annual return, principal fully insured and reimbursed. So the goal is that what that contract was actually stating is that if you put $100,000 in, it's insured and you can get reimbursed for your initial investment. Recruitment comes to mind. Anyway, the coverage for crypto crime, fraud, and reputation management was also another interesting. Was it? Hold it. Coverage. Yeah.
Coverage for cybercrime, fraud, and reputation management.
Yeah. So if you have any of those problems by getting involved in Goliath Ventures Inc., they had a coverage for it, which is amazing. It read like an insurance brochure for imaginary events. Hold it. Is that right?
Imaginary events.
It is. It even showed how to protect. So then I even showed him how to properly redact a document to protect his privacy while keeping it legally useful. He thanked me, then never followed through with anything more. I'm not reading that right, so you can read those words. I'm sick of reading. That was the moment I realized that he wasn't afraid of exposure. He was afraid of being traced. He doesn't want to be connected. I don't even know. I shouldn't say this because other people might not come forward. But if you really want to sit there on your hands and take the money and be a coward and not provide or do anything to fight scams, then don't reach out to me with telling me that you're the whole point
And
of
don't
this guy.
spam Bob because he will find you.
We will find, the guy didn't even use a fake email, Bob. He didn't even use a fake phone number, but he used a fake name. I mean, we're open source intelligence investigators. I mean, come on, mate. I mean, if you tell us what way you do up your shoelaces, we will find you. But, I just couldn't.
Yeah,
So
because Danny's an expert on shoes.
yeah, Rob, Larry's got 6 toes, just saying. The guaranteed contract and the guarantees of nothing. So what we did, I wanted to go through the contract that we received again. So I'm just going to go back here, so we've got a full-blown, another contract. We've got many of these, we know, but it's good to get another one under the belt and black out your name. The most shocking part of this whole contract was the very last line. Now, you finish off a corporate contract with this. Additional details regarding all insurance-related coverages are available upon request. Who in their right mind would sign a contract and then at the very bottom say that if you want to know about the good stuff, ask us over here. We're not going to put that on the writing, or we're not going to sign. That was the bit that really. So I asked ChatGPT to go through the contract and highlight some other stupid things. So here's the stupid things it found without going into it to a whole full blog, just to reiterate the stupid contract that people saw.
On paper, it looked impressive.
Ooh.
In reality, it was a Frankenstein of contradictions. The terms jumped between legal jargon and marketing spin, a sure sign that the person who wrote it knew how to sound professional without actually being accountable.
Mate, that contract, honestly, I could have written it. That's how bad it was. Well, I would have written it with ChatGPT. But the best paragraph, as I said...
The final paragraph was the biggest giveaway. It read,
okay, here we go.
additional details regarding all insurance-related coverages are available upon request by emailing agreement@goliathventuresinc.com.
So I did email them. Haven't got a reply yet, but I have got an identity where they probably know who I am. Alex. Alex. But they haven't emailed me back yet. Don't think they trust Alex.
Think about that for a second. A company claiming to guarantee investor funds through multiple layers of cybercrime, fraud, and reputation insurance, yet they can't even name the insurer. No underwriter, no policy number, no reference to a registered provider, just a Gmail-style inbox where you can request more details. That's not insurance, that's improv.
Yeah, improv. That's so funny. And that's the real crack-up part of it. That insurance part was the dumbest thing I've ever heard anyone say. We invest only in crypto, liquidity pools, but blockchain technology and crypto mining, and we've found an insurer, allegedly, no proof of, that's going to insure everybody who invests. I mean, really? And the people swallowed that? I mean, I would have spat my coffee out across the room just sitting in a meeting listening to that bullshit. And and then I would have demanded to see the insurer. And we think we found an insurance company that might have been associated with it somehow. Not saying they have got insurance, but if they were going to use somebody, or they ever did have a conversation with an insurer, we're pretty sure we know which one it is.
If you invested $100,000 into a so-called joint venture, and the only way to find out who's insuring your money is to email the same people taking your money, you're not protected. You're being played.
That's so true. Imagine this. Oh, we're worried about getting scammed. Don't worry. We put it in the contract that there's insurance. And if you want to know about it, if we do scam you, just email us and we'll tell you. I mean, how stupid is this? I mean, can't we use logic? I mean, let's just say that Goliath Ventures is a scam. Oh, I already said that. So if you feel like you're getting scammed, you email them and they'll tell you how you're going to get protected by the scammer. Come on.
He said he was a small fish, but he still put in around $100,000 and collected $3,000 a month for 5 months. That's $15,000 of other people's money, a return rate that should make any logical adult stop and think.
Yeah, it should do. And if you are a small fish investor and you want to invest in Danny the Heck Investigations, I am open to it. There's no return and there's no guarantee, but I'll put all my time and energy into fighting these scammers so you don't have to.
I give it 1.5%.
Yeah. Oh, you're gonna. Yeah, we've got a great team of people. We know how, we're awesome. We've got some great investigators, and we can get down and dirty. Obviously, we look, Danny. A bottom of the earth YouTuber has managed to expose one of the biggest Ponzi schemes on the planet at the moment. I think that's pretty good going. Probably can't afford his court case, but that's not important. We've got people like Ponzi Patrol helping us out now. Woo, woo, woo. Oh, sorry, Ponzi Patrol, I didn't mean to throw you into the bus, but you help us out, won't you? You can be our court representative. You did really well.
But logic doesn't live in Ponzi land. What these contracts do brilliantly is prey on people's fear of missing out and love of official paperwork. The pages look legitimate, the formatting looks professional, and the promise of a guarantee switches off the part of the brain that asks, hang on, who's paying for this?
It's like I don't know. Did you would have done this? Do you remember when you used to put modems into computers? Like my first computer was a 486 SX25. I didn't have a Pentium 75, but you used to put a modem into a computer, and then you used to have to do the jump settings.
Ding, ding.
Yeah, and then if you didn't get them right, it didn't work, and then you'd go, and it worked. And I can imagine this in somebody's investor's mind. He's going, I got red flags, and they go, one of those red flags waving is insurance. So we'll tell him that he's got insurance, and he stops waving that flag. It's just like a switch. Next thing, he wants to be able to get his money out, so you just tell him that you can get your money out anytime you want. And he goes, tick. And then all of a sudden, he's got all these green ticks, and he's happy, but he hasn't stopped to ask how those green ticks actually work and who's made the switch. Whatever. I don't know. That explains it very well. If you're signing something and guaranteeing 60% annual returns, but can't tell you who's guaranteeing, you're not an investor. You're a volunteer in your own mugging. That's quite good. So you're not an investor. You're a volunteer in your own mugging. That's quite good. That the question that broke the illusion. By this point, I'd given him every opportunity to do the right thing. I even tried some Danny psychology. And I did everything like a proper investigative journalist does. I played good cop, bad cop. And when I was playing bad cop, I actually said to him, I said, I'm just trying some new techniques out on you. How did you feel about the part where I said, did you really think this was real? And I can understand your mentality. Did that actually work? And I was trying to use some really quite good techniques there. But anyway, so he'd sent the contract, confirmed his investment, and admitted he'd made a profit. Those three things were pretty much condemning, really, all the while claiming he wanted to help. But I still couldn't figure out what he was actually helping us with. So I asked the one question that separates a whistleblower from a bystander. And what was that? As this is so just imagine now that we've gone past the face-to-face interview on camera, and now we're emailing each other back and forth. But this time, the person I'm emailing isn't technically the person that I've had the face-to-face interview. It's a new person that I'm talking to. So I thought, well, why don't we start this interview off again? So as this is anonymous, I said, can you please tell me the name of the person that referred you into Goliath? Because remember, the face-to-face person over here, which is theoretically completely different, is a different person, right? Anyway, 15 words. That's all it took to expose the real motive. Minutes later, I received a reply. It's a long-time friend. Unfortunately, I just cannot do it. I cannot tell you I cannot tell you the name of the person. I do not know the name. It is a friend, and I do not want to whistleblow my friend because and I even said to him, what normally happens is the same person you think's just referred you has actually referred hundreds of people. I said 20, but I'll say hundreds for this video. And then you find out later on that that guy that was your friend isn't really your friend. He's got lots of friends, and he's scammed people out of hundreds, millions. And then you realize you should have stopped him, could have, should have, would have. There's something. Who says that, Bob? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Who says that?
Oh, I don't know about that one. I only know the phrase, you shouldn't invest more than you can lose.
Oh, that's shoulda, coulda, woulda is Judge Judy. And she's like,
shoulda, coulda, woulda, yes.
You knew that. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Do you think I was born yesterday? That's what else she says. I watch every single episode of Judge Judy. And so do you, don't you, Bob? Is that right?
Yes, I do. That's why He's lucky he wasn't facing me. His defamation case would be
And also, like we're
awful.
like the Mission Impossible people, Mission Impossible or James Bond. You know how you've got that lady who's always running the secret agency? Well, that's Judge Judy for us. She's like the head of our organization, the Avengers. She's like so cool. That wasn't it. No hesitation, no apology, no explanation, just a polite refusal to help identify the people who are recruiting victims. At the moment, his status changed. He wasn't a whistleblower anymore. He was a silent investor protecting his friend. Someone who happily banked the profits while others are losing their savings. I sent him the final message. All right, so brace yourself, guys. This is where Danny gets a little bit hard, and there might be spelling mistakes because I was probably in the car using voice technology, but this is exactly what I wrote back to him.
Unfortunately, you're not really a whistleblower then, are you? We protect whistleblowers. It's your choice. But at the moment, you look like you're just covering your own ass. If you hold back information, then you're not helping. You're facilitating a scam.
Yeah. So don't become a facilitator, guys. If you want to help us, we will protect you. We won't name and shame you, but don't ring up and tell us you've made money and then keep your mouth shut and then tell us you have more information, but you're not prepared to. There is another guy that comes to mind at the moment, which I won't name, but they have been telling us. Hey? Shut up.
I'm sorry, we ruined that guy.
Yeah, not that guy. But people who want to help us and don't tell us anything. I mean, come on. And it's like one guy I know had been heavily involved in Goliath Ventures, and he doesn't want to tell us anyone names. And then, and it's just like, well, why don't you want to tell us? Well, you've got my name in it and you should remove it. And I go, okay, but tell us the names. And they go, I don't want to. And I go, well, no, you're not a whistleblower. You're facilitating the scam. It's just so. Anyway, he never replied, but now I have to change this because he did reply with the crypto address. He put the money in, which we put in the room, which we must give to Crypto G. That would be quite handy. The anonymous email that wasn't so anonymous. I might have jumped the gun a little bit here before when I explained things. Before the video ended, he dropped me one last line with me, and this is quite cute. I mean, no offense, cuteness. Maybe you'll get something in your inbox one day, maybe from a different email address. And I'm going, really, mate? Really? And I go, how many times is I'm not the crypto Ponzi scheme avenger, I'm an investigative journalist now. How many times have people promised to give me evidence and I never hear from them? I'll send you that contract. Okay. And that's all I hear when people say that, I'll do it later. Like, it's on your desk now, isn't it? Don't we trust each other? Just send it to me. Don't need to redact your name of it. Anyway, at that time, it sounded harmless. But sure enough, not long after the email landed, I got, here it is, Carlos, what's his name?
Carlo Johnston.
Carlo Johnson. Is that a Spanish name or where would that guy be from? Like, did we search for this guy?
That sounds like it could be Spanish. It could be Spanish, but Johnson's a common last name.
Is it?
I'm going Spanish.
I think it's
mark me down for Spanish. That's what I put my order to go.
But look, they say it's spelled different.
Yeah, Spanish.
But with the spelling's different.
Johnstone or Johnstone.
Well, it's J-O-N-S.
I know. But then again, that's kind of like an African name because there's been some African scammers with that name.
So maybe he set up the anonymous Gmail account too quick and made a typo because even that name doesn't look proper to me. But that's the name I've got. It provided, as I said, it provided the contract as promised, and the same redacted PDF that was already discussed, and an attempt to make it look like it came from a different person. But here's the problem with trying to play cloak and dagger games with an investigator. Digital footprints don't lie. No. We'd already matched the writing style, the metadata, and the timeline. Even the phrasing was identical. This wasn't a mystery insider trying to help. It was the same investor testing.
That is correct, Mr. Danny. That's how we caught the other guy who wrote defamatory articles because his writing style stayed the same.
Well, I'll be honest, Bob. I didn't actually write that paragraph. ChatGPT had to go with that, but it's true. It's true. We can just tell.
I'm saying as a way to catch people, as a way to catch people, you could tell in the writing. Like,
yeah.
And there's other secret techniques I have learned and have
Well,
not disclosed to our team yet.
we had one a couple of days ago, and we went through, and they actually put a couple of spelling mistakes in it, and we thought, oh, that means you didn't use ChatGPT. But the email was, we do this all the time. Even what was somebody that we had a few months ago there, and we'd put the email into both emails into ChatGPT and asked what the chances. Oh, it was. I remember who it was. It was Craig Watton, and he'd pretend he was got an
Yeah, that's
investor
not funny.
overseas, and we put them both emails, his normal emails and the investor he was pretending to be. And we said to ChatGPT, can you do an analysis on both these emails? And it said 85% sure it's the same person wrote both emails. It was like, oh, that was cool. Oh, it was the first time we really thought ChatGPT knew what it was doing. So it was good. All right. What have we got? Meanwhile, we already tested the waters. I think we might read that last paragraph.
Meanwhile, we'd already reset his password on the Goliath Ventures website and confirmed he was still in their system.
Yeah, so we just went there and put his email address. We knew that was the same person, except the new Gmail account wasn't in the system. So that makes sense. Yeah, I think you got that. So when the second email arrived, it wasn't a surprise. It was confirmation. So what we'd done is we'd got the person's real email address and corresponded with him when he did his booking for the appointment. And then we used that email address, put that into Goliath system to see whether it would let us reset, and it did. And then when the other correspondence started from the mystery person, then we realized the timelines, the way it was written, and also it was pretty, when you think about it, I'm no offense to our person that was trying to protect his ass, but you didn't put much of a conversation in the message to us. So it wouldn't be really convincing. It was just an attachment that turned up that was just, it was not a very poor attempt. But I think he'd realized by talking to me that we'd already known who he was and where he worked and what country he lived and how many
And Danny,
shoelaces he
roll
has.
my tape.
Tape?
Now for a low price, $999.95 and 10 easy payments, you can take Bob's Mastery course.
Yeah. If you want to remain anonymous on me now, you don't know who Larry is. It Bob, Larry, whatever, Tugman? We've got so many names for this mystery voice that's talking to us in my ear at the moment. We've never met him. I've never seen him. I don't even know where he lives. I have a few ideas, and we've known each other 3 years now or more.
Yeah,
He's
I
probably
say
been
3.
watching me since I was born. I don't know who Larry is. We call him Larry Lane. And you might be getting phone calls from him and you go, I know that voice, but that's not the same guy. Is it? Is it? Yeah. Okay. So the difference between a whistleblower and a witness protecting themselves. This is what we had. What happened next is a textbook case why people confuse self-preservation with whistleblowing. A genuine whistleblower, what do they look like? Come forward with everything they know. Names, documents, contracts, wallet addresses, emails, referrals. They accept the risks because they believe in doing what is right. They expose the rot so others don't fall into it. Now, right now, Piers Curry is running Zoom meetings promoting these scams to individuals. So there's still people out there that haven't seen Danny DeHeck's video. So please do share them. Make sure you subscribe and all that sort of stuff. Get these videos out because there's still people who are actively promoting these. So we need to stop them. So just imagine that your Auntie Mary has just had Uncle Billy pass away and she's received some inheritance money. And she thought rather than putting it in the bank and getting zero return on her interest, she's going to invest it in Goliath Ventures because some friend of hers told her that they're getting good return on their money. And she hasn't watched. She's going to lose all that money. So by not whistleblowing and giving as much information as we can to give to the authorities, which we do on a daily basis, you're not helping. You're part of the problem. And I've had enough of it. And that's why I'm doing this. Normally, somebody like me wouldn't do this, but I'm not. I am me. But this wasn't that. This was a witness testing boundaries, trying to see how much they could say without incriminating themselves. He wanted to appear helpful enough to earn his protection, but not helpful enough to cause problems for his friends or himself. He said things like, I just wanted to understand the severity of what I've been part of. Okay. And I'm prepared to take the risk. You're not really, though. You wouldn't even understand the risk. But when given the opportunity to help prevent others from being defrauded, he refused. He'd rather protect his longtime friend than help uncover the truth. A whistleblower breaks the silence. That's what the whistle is for. Now, you saw that big hoot of a whistle that I've got on the thumbnail of this. That is what that whistle is designed to do. You want to break the silence. A bystander polishes their excuses. Is that right? Polishes? I think it is, isn't it?
Polishes.
I like that word. Thank you, ChatGPT. And in this case, his anonymous acts only provide that he understood exactly what he was hiding. In the end, I realized he wasn't afraid of exposing him. At the end, I realized he wasn't afraid of me exposing him. He was afraid of being listed on what he truly was, a person of interest. Now, one day I'll flash up my 130 people of interest who have been involved in, what do they call that? Goliath Ventures Inc. And you'll see his name there, but not today, because we want you to stay tuned. And this is our teaser. So he is now on the persons of interest list. He's not worried about, he's not helping us. He's not a whistleblower. He's a person that's trying to save his own ass, and hopefully he doesn't have to give back the money until somebody knocks on his door. In a multi-million-dollar Ponzi scheme. Yes, Bob. Right. Filling the gaps he left behind. Filling the gaps he left behind. Now, he gave us some information that we already knew, but we wanted to hear him say it. When someone refuses to cooperate, it doesn't stop the investigation. It just confirms that we're getting close. Like I always say, if you're not getting flack, you're not over the target. I've already been offered $150,000 to shut up. He didn't give us his name, but he gave us enough breadcrumbs. During the call, he admitted that the person who brought him into Goliath Ventures was a long-time friend. Someone I'd know the name of. Well, so that one liner opened up the whole avenue. Now, we don't actually have a hell of a lot of Canadians who have been involved with this scam. In fact, we've already cross-referenced investor contracts, referral trees, regional patterns. The dots keep circling back to Canada and to 3 familiar names that surfaced repeatedly across multiple reports. So we have Jason Newton. Now, Jason Newton used to be a fan of the channel. He used to be in here berating us every day until we found where his daughter goes to university. Sorry, that wasn't funny. And then we found out his name wasn't Jason, and it was Jason Newton. And then we found we had the wrong Jason Newton because he was still in our YouTube channel telling us that we didn't know what we were doing until we got the real name, and then he shut up. And then we got photos of him. Yeah, we've got photos of him at investor meetings 3 years ago. So we know who you are, Jason. Now, Jason is the guy that we claim has brought in about $120 million for Goliath Ventures. All right. And then you've got Marty. I can't even say the last name, but you can read it. Let's read it with the computer. It's more fun.
Artie Bertheimer and Vince Gratter.
Bertheimer. Is that actually a real name? Marty Bertheimer and Vince. And this is the one I think your friend is. It's Vince, isn't it? Yeah, Vince. So Vince, you're probably watching this right about now going, I'm going to tell him not to talk to Danny DeHick, because he's now figured out that I'm associated with promoting Goliath Ventures. Well, we already knew that. We've got so much intel. We've got more intel than you can poke a stick at. Each of them has been linked to investor onboarding in North America, all posing the same, but promising the same guaranteed 60% annual return. So good to be true, too good to be true. And insured principal. Insured principal? Got that right?
Insured principal.
I'm getting better at reading. I should read more often. So when our polite Canadian caller said couldn't reveal who brought him into it, it didn't take much to join the jigsaw puzzles together. He refused. His refusal didn't protect his friend's identity. It only helped confirm it. And that's true. Now, I often say that this is, I'll read this part here. I'll just read this paragraph first. Let's go.
That's the irony of working with people who think silence keeps them safe. Every time they choose not to answer a question, it usually points us exactly where we need to look.
Yeah, it does. Now, I say to people who struggle with technology that I used to struggle with technology, and they go, "No way." And I go, "Yeah, I did. I really used to find it quite hard." But I said to people, it's like a jigsaw puzzle that you don't have the cover of. And this is how I do my investigations. I said, you get all the straight edges and you get all the color pieces and you put them together and you keep trying to fit the pieces together that fit. And then when they fit together, you just keep having faith and you keep building the jigsaw puzzle, no matter how big it is. And then all of a sudden, the overall picture becomes very clear. And all the pieces start to fill in really nicely. And it's the same with these investigations that we do. This is probably, I think, the biggest investigation I've personally done. I don't know about Bob, but it's massive. And this is my 16th video, 16th blog on this one investigation. And they've filed a lawsuit against us. And they've tried to ask for my ChatGPT search data. And then they've declined it again. They've decided to ask for it to intimidate us, to intimidate you from speaking out. We protect our whistleblowers. We do. This guy is not a whistleblower. This guy is an ass-saving entrepreneur guy who's been successful in business, but not successful at hiding his identity or his true intentions when getting the crypto investigators like us involved. Well, I'm not a crypto investigator. I'm a investigative journalist. Silence isn't safety. It is, I can't read that word.
Participation.
Participation. Let's read on.
When you talk to enough so-called whistleblowers, you start to see a pattern. They don't call because they want justice. They call because they want reassurance. They want to know if the storm is coming and if their name is already on the list.
It disgusts me. Everyone's really out to save their own ass. Do you think I'm out to save my own ass?
This Canadian investor was no different. He'd convinced himself that pulling his funds made him innocent, even though he'd pocketed profits from what we now know was other people's money. He kept saying he'd done the right thing, but the right thing isn't quietly cashing out and hoping no one notices.
Right. What you should do is go down to your local police station and tell them that you've been part of a Ponzi scheme or a scam. And if you're sitting here thinking, oh, negligence is going to save me, you're lying. You know it's a scam. You wouldn't have taken your money out if you thought. You're telling me that you'd rather take your money out and put it into crypto right now? That's a lie. If somebody's going to offer you 60% return per year guaranteed, you wouldn't take your money out unless you thought it was a scam.
He's since been added to our persons of interest list, not out of revenge, but accountability. You can't profit from a Ponzi and then hide behind the word whistleblower.
No. I don't think we actually did talk about whistleblower. Maybe it was me who brought that up. And just as Queen Akama said, who's so lovely, she says, this guy isn't a whistleblower. He is a smoke blower. Or maybe a vape blower. Who knows?
Real whistleblowers risk something. They help investigations move forward. They name names, supply evidence, and tell the truth even when it's uncomfortable.
So why don't people want to help us? Why do people want to? I understand anonymous. I have no problems with that. But why don't people go there and go, look, can you keep me anonymous? No problem. Do it all day long. We do it all the time. We have no problem keeping people anonymous. But then you're going to say, right, what do you know? Well, how can I help? I go, well, we need some information on such and such. Oh, they go, hey, well, I'm actually friends with them on LinkedIn, or I'm friends with them on Instagram. That's what I was meant to say, Instagram. And then I can go through and I can keep an eye on them for you. Oh, that's awesome. Thanks very much. That'd be great. And every day we add them onto Signal. That's how we communicate. If you want to know that, you know that now. And people send me information on a daily basis about stuff that they've found on the internet. They monitor people's Instagram accounts. They monitor people's Facebook accounts. I just got a message this morning from somebody who said that Jason Newton is possibly hanging out with Christopher in Orlando. So Jason Newton, the Canadian guy who's been very quiet since we've been blowing smoke up his ass, is in Orlando with Christopher today. All right. So how do we know this shit? Now, does that mean that Christopher's holding another party where he's going to blow $100,000 on alcohol? No, we don't know. But we get intel from people because people don't like you, Christopher. And Jason, you've been trying to keep yourself anonymous. We know who you are. We know who you've been promoting. We've got your investors. There's a proof of it. And now you're hanging out with Christopher. Is that because you're trying to come up with a strategy to save your own asses before you get locked up? You're all going to jail.
People like J. Bob want to look like whistleblowers without acting like them. They hide behind fake emails, vague language, and redacted contracts, all while pretending that silence equals safety. But silence only helps one side. The scam is still recruiting new victims.
Yeah, he didn't hide behind a fake email. He actually used his real email. Oh, next time. Mustn't do that. All right, let's carry on. Let's read this
So
one.
if you're thinking of reaching out, do it properly. Bring evidence, not excuses, because if you've profited from a scam and choose to protect the people behind it, you're not a whistleblower. You're part of the cover-up.
Yeah, don't cover it up. Come on, guys. Let's do it properly, eh? Let's make it. This is the fastest investigation I've ever done. This was being investigated before I even come on the picture, in case you're wondering. I got told once by the IRS that if every box is ticked and everything's going tickly-boo, it takes 2 years before they arrest people. And I'm going, oh, really? I've got to wait 2 years before Bitcoin Rodney gets locked up. He's locked up now. Or Jason Michaels, a $1.6 billion scammer, gets locked up. He's locked up now. Brenda Chunga got brought in for questioning. She got released. And I went, oh, my God, but she became a whistleblower. She actually managed to get Sam Lee in a Zoom meeting to tell the hyper community to trust him so that they could get more evidence. And she is still out roaming the streets. In fact, she's got married twice to the same man, once in his country and once in her country. I've got people who used to live with Brenda Chunga saying that she's got crypto hidden in Gmail accounts. All right. But she's still a free lady because she became a whistleblower. That sounds terrible, but that's true. But, become a whistleblower. Whistleblowers can save your ass, but keep sitting there on your hands waiting for fate to hit you. Okay, the takeaway, you can't hide good intentions. At the end of the day, this story...
Just because you mentioned Sam Lee, so I'm clearing up like a bazillion Telegram scams and which ones went. And guess who I came across? Our good friend Nandy, who was active 1 month ago.
Nandy. I saw something about her on a video, funny enough. I couldn't believe it. And if you don't know...
You updated her photo!
Bob and I used to follow Vend4, I think it was. And this lady, Nandy, was running Ponzi schemes in Africa. And she was selling Ponzi schemes to people who could start their own Ponzi schemes. And they had all these amazing names for Ponzi schemes. And every day they would try to launch 10 new Ponzi schemes. Like one of them was called the Wheelbarrow.
That was my favorite one.
the wheelbarrow. And the other one was called Mickey Mouse.
Mickey Mouse?
The Mickey Mouse. They just had a whole lot of them. And you could pay $10 and you were guaranteed to get your $10 back within 7 days. It was just all these amazing, and it was taking the piss out of Ponzi scams. It was actually quite good because you would have to be mental to get involved. And then the lady Nandy had a daughter, and she decided to start up her own Ponzi scheme as well. Yep. And she was going to be a business person. And some of the people that were starting up these Ponzi schemes would be interviewed, and they had tin sheds roofs as headquarters. So it was kind of like pretty sad. I think Velvet likes that one. She's the Wheelbarrow. Oh, but anyway, we could talk all day long. We've had a field day the last 5 years busting these scams. And like when we watched that scammer on Ponzi Patrol today, this guy here, seriously, the amount of scams he rattled off, this guy's one of them. This is one of the scammers that we've been watching behind Zoom meetings that we don't know probably, And here he is being questioned by Ponzi Patrol. I mean, the guy's a freaking legend. That is so cool. Oh, he's a friend of the channel. You can make money from Ponzi scheme investigated reassurance, and they pretend that they've done your part. It's not courage, it's coward dressed up as cooperation. Yeah, I want to reiterate that. It's a coward. Cowardness dressed up as cooperation. We will take the fall, we will take the hit, we will let the bus hit us. We just want your intel. We respect whistleblowers. We do not blow people's cover. But if you want to be someone who's stupid and trying to protect your own ass, and you're part of the problem, and we will not protect you when it comes to that. I have a good mind to actually release the video I have of this guy, but I'm not going to do that. I don't need to do that. But really,
He probably blew his cover already, so...
Well, maybe. Well, I know who I've blown his cover with, mate, and that will be the people that got him into it. They'll be sitting there going, "You don't talk to that guy, because that makes us all look bad." I don't know. If you ever find yourself saying, I wasn't in it, but I got my money back, understand what that really means. You didn't escape the scam, you benefited from it. So did this guy that reached out to us benefit from the scam? And now he wants to shut up. Well, you shouldn't have talked to us. That's all I'm saying. Whistleblowers don't hide behind redacted PDFs, anonymous emails, or long-time friends. They don't need to be chased or what's that word called?
Coaxed or guilt-tripped.
They come forward because silence is no longer an option. And
Look at my
everybody,
friend, Eltis Mincy. I exposed his ass.
Oh, Mr. Mincy. Oh, my God. That was somebody who he just about become an Avenger. I have to say he did actually become an Avenger, was actually helping us, told us that he had a burning quest desire to help fight scams. And then what did he do? He went straight into promoting a scam. And it was one of the most gutting thing I think that's happened to the Avengers. Trust somebody, next minute, his videos start going on, promoting another scam, a fake credit card, friggin' thing. And it's just like the mentality is like it's just something doesn't program with some people. Maybe it doesn't program with us that we should be involved in crypto and made lots of money. None of these people have made money.
Right.
So why are you preaching that you're going to make a passive income out of these investments if you're not doing it yourself? Practice what you preach.
My two favorite lines are, well, don't invest what you can't afford to lose, and I'm in profit. I'm in profit. Like,
I'm
how
in
you in
profit.
profit when you didn't get out your principal?
Yeah.
Okay? For all those people out there, that is not called profit. You failed economics if that's what you think.
It's disgusting. I'm in profit is not a proof. And they don't even take their money off the platform. They can see their money on the app, on the Google Playlist app. They can see their profit. So they're going, I'm in profit. You don't know what you're talking about. Careful, Bob. I can see your screen. Your camera's on. Oh, look, Microsoft. Hey, be careful with your camera there, Bob. People are going to see you.
You never keyboard, you'll never find it.
It's in Microsoft. Oh my God, it's Microsoft. So if you haven't been following the sagas, there's 16 blogs in total. First of all, we showed you the first blog we did was showing you the shaky contracts. They said they were compliant. That was a load of rubbish. They accused us of running a smear campaign and said that we were jealous. Their bookkeeper disappeared. And they shut down their company on the 3rd of September and they reopened it in Wyoming on the 3rd. We thought they were running away. Fake audits. Matt Burke was actually a parish, a church leader. They scrubbed him from the website when we asked them, how come this guy's a financial advisor and claiming to be able to do audits when he's just a parish at church? That was quite funny. We found out that the people that they were claiming, well, they don't have any FinCEN registrations, so they don't have any licenses. Goliath Ventures Inc., who closed down on the 3rd of September, don't have any financial licenses to handle money. And
I think the first address in Orlando was a house.
They had no building. I mean, then we talked about clawbacks. Now, this is what our whistleblower, well, our so-called whistleblower wants to do. He wants to learn about clawbacks. What happens? They're not going to come back.
I'll give everybody a crash course right now.
All right.
It's when the courts come after a scam or there was fraud involved, FTX, Mt. Gox, and they go, Danny, you earned $3,000 extra. You have two options. Return it to the court. And then I go, I spent the $3,000. They say, I don't care. Sell your car, get the money, and give it to the court. 2, sit in jail till we figure out that you weren't that you were not in profit. And in the meantime, you're sitting in jail till that court case comes around, which is usually 1.5 to 2 years. And you're sitting in jail the whole time.
Oh, no, when they knock on my door, mate, I'm just going to shut the curtains.
And you call the police lady, right? The police lady involved in WAS.
Yeah. Queen of Karma's got some new blogs coming out. Good stuff. Securities questions. That was a funny one. So all these contracts that we've just seen, which we had over here. So these contracts aren't legal. These aren't going to help you in a court of law because it's just bullshit. Because they're not even a proper company. They're not even registered as a company. The company's closed down. And in case you haven't kept up current events, this is the first video I've watched of us. Goliath Ventures Inc., Florida, has closed down on the 3rd of September. That means they can't do any more finance. So if you've received any dividends since then, where's that money coming from? It's not coming from Goliath Ventures Inc. because they closed the company down. Now, they have opened up another company in Wyoming, but that's not the same company. It's a different entity. So that means that everybody should have received new contracts, new agreements, and you would have to re-sign. If you're receiving any money now from a contract that was before the 3rd of September, that is illegal. It doesn't stand up. You won't have a leg to show on because that company's been shut down. And you can't keep trading when your company shuts down. Anyone knows that, don't they? Don't they? Is it just me? Hold it. Let's ask the big guy. Got my tin hat on. Can I trade when my company's shut down? Yep. There you believe whatever you want to believe. That's my hat. All right. So next one, we basically lined up what we feel a real investment company would look like. That was video and blog number 9. Stolen money and gifts. People that are receiving, money from Christopher. People who the restaurants, the flash cars that he's purchasing. The backhanders he's getting, the donations, all that. So what's going to happen to those people? That's real sad. Like, he's given to a lot of charities. He's even donated to the politicians, put money into the government. He went to the White House and he stood up at a dinner, made an ass of himself, and he told that it was fentanyl day, and he told everyone there that he was going to pledge $2 million to the charity that fights fentanyl. Next minute, on his LinkedIn profile, he's posting about how they were there for Crypto Day in the White House and using the same photos. I mean, come on, guys. We know what you're doing. Trying to pretend you're a crypto company when you're not. You're just a Ponzi scheme. And then we've got photos with the FBI director, Ron DeSantis, and Andrew Tate, all within about a 3-week period. So Andrew Tate, if you keep carrying it's a pretty big, I don't want to call him a scammer because he'll probably kill me. But we've got politicians and scammers all together having group photos. So I think he's trying to line himself up for a pardon. That's how it works. I don't know what he's doing there. But anyway, we talked about that. You can go watch that one if you like. Just got sued for telling the truth. That's when we got court documents sent to us. And they're trying to sue somebody in New Zealand using a Florida court. They have no jurisdiction. But anyway, we've wrote a dismissal out, which is quite cool. And then they started copywriting striking my channel. I've now had 8 copyright strikes, and I've got 2 active ones. And I've even would you believe that Xionics Global have tried doing me for a copyright strike? I don't use other people's content. I do videos like this, and then these scammers come along and do a copyright strike on this video, which has nothing to do with anything to do with copyright. And YouTube go, oh, we better take Danny through the whole process. So fake email address, copyright strike. Danny has click a couple of buttons and then sends it off to YouTube. 15 days later, that video goes back live. But straight away, the video goes offline. So I've had Chavis copyright strike a Goliath Ventures Inc. video. And I've got 8 of them, and I've got 6 of them back online. Every single one of them I've won. So copyright strikes, you've got to do better than that, guys. All right, crypto crash. That was a great blog. $380 billion lost in a day, and Goliath Ventures didn't even blink. They were just like, oh, just another day in the office. Don't worry, we've got insurance. You're all good to go. In fact, now we've found out that they ran a 12-minute long investors meeting. A 12-minute, no one could ask any questions, and they just calmed the farm, told everyone that their money was safe, and everyone's going, that's fine. And then it might be a good idea to email about the insurance just in case the crypto company they claim to be wasn't affected at all. Can you imagine that? They've come up with the perfect investment where people get 60% return per year on their investment. Crypto crashes, the biggest day crash ever in crypto history. And Goliath Ventures are no problems. Business is normal. They need to run the world economy if that's the case. But this isn't a scam. We're not using new investors' money to pay old investors. In fact, if you know any friends that want to get into it, we really would be interested in talking to you right now because, this is stupid. So, this is what I fight every day. And then I have to find governments to catch up with what's happening in the real world. All right. So then here we wrote the 15th blog that we did was a motion to dismiss. That was quite good. All our documents are live. Everyone can read them. No problem. And then the last one I've done, you didn't escape the scam, you benefited from it. So this is what we're saying to our whistleblower. And in case you're wondering how we do our investigation, it's all open source intelligence. About the author, I've updated this recently. So, if I still got that same, I haven't updated it on this one. I've still got the same old one. Oh, that's interesting. Must update that. Anyway, so I've got a new version of that, what I call my footer of my blog. So that's basically it. And the last but not least is my wee saying here. It says, the truth doesn't fear lawyers, only fraudsters do. So if you're worried about lawyers' letters, I don't worry about them. But if you're a fraudster, you need to be worried about lawyers' letters, because you're probably, well, we know Chris is going to jail, and hopefully everyone else will around him as well. So it's quite cool. But I do like my image today. I think that was a really good whistle. It's a big whistle. Oh my God. Oh, you can't make this shit up, I tell you. All right, so should we have some fun, Bob? I'm going to just finish this blog off. So if you haven't been keeping up with current events, ladies and gentlemen, we are currently getting, we've got legal threats from Goliath Ventures Inc. Goliath Ventures Inc. is a Ponzi scheme running out of Florida, and they've decided to try and sue me because we are exposing them. This is a full-blown investigation. 6 different government agencies in America and Canada. There's another thing going on there at the moment, which is fantastic. We're on our 16th blog exposing this company. You can't stop us and we can't stop them, but we think we are stopping this one. And this one was about whistleblowers. Now, we are open to getting people coming to us and tell us information, but if you're not going to give us the information, you're not a whistleblower, you're just trying to save your own ass, and you're really not an asset, you're part of the problem. Now, we're going to leave this here and we're going to go off and have a bit of fun and find some other things to do. So thank you for tuning in. We'll see you guys in the next video.
Cool.
Okay, we're done. Let's have some fun. Show you what we normally do.
Oh, you missed the fun earlier. We and Stealth joined the ARC meeting. There was the Dream Team guys in there.
Ooh.
Who else was the stepping program? I can't remember the first. Freedom Steps.
How did
Mr. Kennedy was in there? He's in the WhatsApp group.
Oh, I have missed. I haven't been in a good frame of mind lately. It's quite hard sometimes to do these videos when you're not in the right frame of mind, because I'm stressing about all sorts of things at the moment. But it's like I do miss our good old days, like when we used to go. I'm going to use Christopher's name today, but do I have to click this button every time? Continue allowing? Oh no, I do. Oh, I might have to start this all again, because this is going to be too slow doing it this way. Camera, stop allowing. I might just shut these down and start that again, because otherwise I'm going to have to click that button 1,000 times.
You got to start organizing it. Like, these are the ones active between on this hour. I'll try to help you with that.
But I'm literally about to open up.
That's why you don't have to have 1,000 tabs open.
Yeah. So if I go to this one, like Airbnb, there'll be somebody in there now, that Drongo. So that should be working now. Yeah, that's it.
Oh.
Yeah.
That gets mentioned.
Sorry?
That gets mentioned in the Ponzi Patrol.
Oh, does it? Oh, we'll have to do. I'll have to do a video about that, because that's what I'm going to do is going to over-download this video, break it into 4 sections, get it all transcripted out, so I can get the good parts out of it, and ask it, because then I can use that in the database. So ChatGPT is brilliant for doing that sort of stuff, because I can ask it to give me a list of all the Ponzi schemes and names that he mentioned in the video and the timestamps, and then I don't have to sit there and watch it for 4 hours, and then I can zoom to the parts that are really, really good, if you know what I mean.
Yep.
Yeah, we know how to do it. We know how to use AI to fight these idiots. And remember some of the stuff we've done with AI. People who are listening might not realize this, but we had remember the interview I did with Megan? That was brilliant. It was so cool, because we used AI to mimic her voice. I'm going to have to turn it on after we play. So what we can do is we can create a voice of somebody, and then we can interview them. So what we've done is we've listened to all these scammers. Oh, they've changed it. Featured scenes, voices, and we can literally talk to them. Craig Watton. Who do we want to talk to? David Chandler. Grace Zumba. They're private. Oh, I see. These are right. So I can theoretically listen to this. I'm going to ring up Grace. She's a federal judge who's been promoting a Ponzi scheme for the last couple of years, and we can have a conversation with her. So I'm going to call up Grace Zumba. G'day, Grace. So nice to see you. I hear that you're now promoting 3FO, a new Ponzi scheme. How's that going for you?
I understand that you may have concerns or negative feelings about what you perceive as my involvement in promoting Ponzi schemes. However, I must clarify that as an artificial intelligence character, I do not have the ability to engage in real world activities or make decisions on my own. I am here to provide information and answer questions to the best of my abilities, and I hope that this can help clarify any misunderstanding.
About things that's happening, and them is firecrackers.
Ooh.
These
Ooh.
9 babies on the
Oh,
screen.
there's a live one. Hold it.
This had to be my why. See, you need a
This
why
meeting
right
is
now.
being
You
recorded.
will sign up today. Some of
Send the
y'all need
ID.
to, you and already
I'm going
signed
on.
up, but you need to take
Okay.
that
Send the
thing off a
ID.
couple of notches.
Yep, I will do.
You need to be stretched before you end up on a stretcher.
You need to be
So this
stretched.
amazing story call ain't just for the person listening in, the friend of me, the family member, the colleague, the people that's on Snap, the people that's in TSA. You don't know who to talk to. Man,
There
I
it
was
is.
at the airport and they had us stand in line for a zillion hours. You better go to
A
the
zillion
airport and
hours.
get everybody over here in pharmacy.
All
You
right.
understand what I'm saying to you? But before you make that move and before you do anything
Here
else
we go.
today, you
So this
better
is
come
a
up with that
scam.
why. Because this is my why right here. You need a why to make you fly,
Let's
that
fix
make
up
you
my
cry,
camera.
and make you not want to die. Go back to them 9 babies. Them 9 babies. And all of them ain't biologically mine, but 7 of them came up out of me. Go back to them 9 babies.
Oh my God. What are
Those
they
my
doing?
babies right
They
there.
will use anything to sell
And
a
the
Ponzi
oldest
scheme.
one right here, another grenade goes off. Just when I get my footing back. I done went in remission after 20 months,
This
5
meeting is being
days,
recorded.
7 hours, 32 seconds. I
Evil,
rung
yeah.
the bell, and maybe a couple months later, my son gets shot in the head, to the torso, to the side. He out on the walk with me
Oh, they
today.
use anything they can to
So
sell
don't
this
get the
shit.
crime. I'm telling you, this is true. This is lit. Listen, I'm living proof that broken crayons still color, and you are too.
Ooh.
But stop paying attention to firecrackers. Stop paying attention to naysayers. Oh, what they doing over there with pharmacy
Here we go.
now? What they
Pharmacy.
doing over there, Dr. Helen, Dr. Stormy, Oracle, Sheila, TK, Latasha. And then they be looking ugly in the face too, with their long neck heifer. Yeah, what they doing, they lying. Ain't no products make your hair grow back. Yes, it do. Right here in pharmacy. Ain't no products make you lose all that weight. Yes, it do.
Scam.
Right here in pharmacy. Ain't no product that's Mac they wearing or Rihanna makeup.
See, I've
That
got my
ain't no
camera on.
pharmacy
I got
makeup. They
removed.
don't make no makeup for no black people. See, that's where they want to keep you trapped.
Oh.
People don't want you to know the truth because the truth is the light and the truth sets you free.
Well, that's
So
in the
you
Bible.
keep
Must be
buying
true.
into all that. That's firecracker conversation. Firecracker conversation. Man, you better turn that firecracker conversation on. You understand what I'm saying? Mute your line out, baby. Come on, baby.
Come on,
So
baby.
here we go.
Come on, baby.
Look at that. Son gets shot. Somebody mute the line out. Whoever's controlling the line, mute the line out for me. See that? There we go. But that's a firecracker. That's a distraction. That's a little.
Okay, we're just going to see if we can get that let us in. We'll see the
11 minutes. He up out of here.
host has joined.
And I did the very thing that you got to do to take back control over whatever your situation is right now, because your situation should be your motivation. Okay, don't get offended with me. Get offended with that bank account that's got 0 in it right now. Get offended with the government that said they ain't getting no food stamps this month. Get offended with them people that's getting laid
Oh
off.
my
You get
goodness.
offended with the news, CNN, but don't get offended
Somebody
with
said hello,
health,
Danny, in
and don't
there.
get
Who
offended
was
with
that?
pharmacy, because we the solution.
Danny's in here. Look, please
But this was
delete Danny.
grenade.
Look at this.
25% of his head blown away. That's not
Look at this.
AI. That's not filtered. I don't even know how to do
Please
that stuff
delete
anyway.
Danny. They
I'm
know who
gonna
I
put some
am.
fives up. Put some fives up. Put some fives up. If sometimes you know you guilty of getting emotional over a fire.
Let's see if I can get another window going. They're not opening the window, so we'll open another
You
one.
got real grenades. People got real grenades.
We'll get a name that they
still
know.
going.
Karen.
Leg done got cut off. With a grenade. The darn arm done blew off.
These people will
And
just
their
try any
head
tactic they
hanging
can.
barely off. They almost out their mind with depression. But they keep going. You got Dr. Stormy that has so many grenades with the transition from coming from one company, one funky company that didn't honor her, that was unethical. And I'm not going to go too deep about it because, again, well, you know what? I am going to go deep. She wasn't supposed to be there. Your season is sometime up. Like that gallon of milk. I'm going to make it real plain for today. You know how sometimes you buy a gallon of milk and you see the expiration date on the milk, right? And you know, sometimes we get a
They're
little
not letting
tired, a
anyone in
little
the meeting.
lazy, or we
Here
really
we
don't
go,
want to
we're
go
in.
spend $1 zillion on another gallon of milk. But we see the expiration date done pass. But what we do is we take the cap off the gallon of the milk. Come on, Holy Spirit. We take the gallon of the milk off and we take the top
Oh,
off
what
and
happened?
we'll smell
They
it.
had
And we
me in
say, well,
there.
because it don't smell bad. Because it don't smell bad, I can keep drinking.
This is
Come
more
on
like
now.
a sermon.
Put a one up if you understand what I'm saying. Because it don't have no clabber where I can actually physically see the clabber in the milk.
Mary Jane.
But the expiration date done came and gone.
Oh my God.
Some of y'all right now on this call talking about, well, should I join pharmacy? You know your time is up where you're at. You know you need to move.
Wow. Jeremiah G. Wright, just move on over.
But because it still smells
Hello.
okay. And
Hello.
because it ain't made you
Hey,
sick
Marcus,
to
how
the
you doing,
stomach
mate?
too much
G'day,
just
Marcus,
yet.
how you doing, mate?
Because it hadn't put you in the ER.
Okay. How can I help you?
Oh, you probably can't help me much. Are you, what have you been doing lately? Have you heard from David Chandler lately? Oh, you know who it is, don't you, mate? What an idiot. That was another window. So that's Marcus Davis, who's a big scammer, and he was promoting Novatech when it was he was promoting Hyperverse, and they had this thing called the Satoshi Show, and he was one of the guys. Every now and again, I gate crash him. He doesn't very really let me go in there, but he obviously didn't know who I was. Let me into a Zoom meeting. He lives in Zoom meetings because they promote Ponzi schemes and scams. This guy's got a checkered history all the way back to Hyperverse and Novatech for promoting Ponzi schemes and scams. And David Chandler and a guy called Troy was associated with him. So that's his story. Over here, we are waiting for 1,000 families rich. This was the meeting. I'm trying to get back into the meeting, but they're not letting anyone in. And now we'll go back to the meeting and listen to her rave on a bit more.
I still was grasping, trying to figure out how can I be soft? How can I do some of the things that I would see
I'm just going to put her on another screen
that,
so I can find
maybe
another
wasn't
window.
as masculine, but I don't want to
Here we go.
live like this no more, where I'm bashing everybody.
Now
where
they
I'm
use every
talking out
emotional
everything,
technique
where I'm
available
hustling for my
to
last
encourage
name,
people
and I'm
to invest in these
grinding, and I
scams.
gotta have
And that's
all the
why we go
answers,
after
and I
these
gotta be
people.
the mother, I gotta be the father, I gotta be
And
the
they
wife, I
gaslight
gotta
you.
be the
This is
husband.
a
You know how many
typical
women
charismatic,
out here is married but single?
and they go after the
Somebody
black
put a 2
African
if you know
community, a lot of the
somebody,
people, because they're
because I
too
know you
scared to
ain't going to
stand up.
admit
I
it
don't know
that you
what
to
it is, but they
somebody.
go
But
after.
somebody put a 2 in the chat right now if you know somebody that's married. They married. But guess what? I had to realize I caused a lot of that on my own because
Put a
I
2 in the chat.
demasculated men.
Yeah, so it's just
And I thought it was okay. And by the time I realized it wasn't okay in my last marriage, it was too late.
she's using everything that people can
I'm
relate
helping
with,
on today.
like a divorce. How many
And
people
so
have
here it is, I'm
divorces?
facing another grenade. I got that little boy
Little boy.
that I was pregnant with, and I'm almost
Oh,
done,
she's even
guys.
going to say that she lost a baby. So they just do anything they can
Pregnant
to
with
get you to join
cancer.
up
And he
multi-level
fought through
marketing.
it. But he had
It's
some
just disgusting.
illnesses along the way when he was born.
All right, we're
And
going
we
to open
thought
up
he
a
was
few other
fine.
meetings here.
And then 2024,
Is she connecting with you guys? Or do you feel like you've
he was
been scammed or
diagnosed with a
gaslighted into
terminal
signing
illness.
up for a package? That's what she's doing. This is the bottom feeders of the planet.
And they gave him 3 weeks to live.
They gave him 3 weeks to live, and he died, but he
And
survived.
he's the apple of my eye.
He's the apple of my eye. It's all
Said, God,
bullshit. Disgusting bottom feeders on the planet.
take me. Dear God, please. I don't know if you ever had that
And because
prayer.
she's telling you this story, you're going
God,
to
I'll do
invest in her.
anything.
What has this got to do? What has
Don't
this
take
got
my
to do
baby.
with a
I know I
Ponzi
haven't
scheme?
been perfect. I know I've made promises. I know, Lord Jesus, I know that I haven't
Lord
always
Jesus,
lived
this
right.
is just a stupid sermon that
I
people
know
are
I've
doing.
been out here thugging. I know I ain't even did right by my children that you blessed
Oh
me
my
with.
God.
I
Let's see if
know
I can get in here another
that
window. See if I
there's
can
been
stop
times
this.
where I've lied, I've betrayed people,
Okay.
but God, not him.
Have they got a
As
no,
he would pray himself because he was
no.
born a little prophet. He was born a little prophet. You want Emmanuel, because here they come, here the tears come.
This meeting is being
I can't
recorded.
talk
Whoa,
about
we
you
got a
too.
live one.
Oh Lord,
Hold up.
give me my help, Lord. Give me my help.
Okay,
I'm
she's
almost
let me
done. I'm
in
almost
on
done.
another window.
This is a grenade. This is a grenade. It's a grenade.
Okay.
And I felt like I was already, before he was diagnosed, I felt like my mental
Okay.
health
So let's
was
see if we
failing.
can turn the sound
I
off.
cried myself to sleep at night. I was lying to folks. You okay?
Leave
Yeah, I'm
audio.
okay. I'm good. I'm good. Yeah.
Okay, so they've
I'm
decided to let
good.
us in again.
And I wasn't good.
So
I
now I've
wasn't
got the
okay.
chat
I
room,
wasn't
and I'm going
okay.
to
I was
bombard the
having
chat room.
suicidal thoughts. I was thinking my family was better off without me. I was even plotting things at times. And then the only thing that scared me, Lord, if I don't do it right. I can't walk around looking like no vegetable. I can't walk, well, Lord, if I don't do it right. Honestly, y'all laughing. Some of y'all laughing right now. But that was the very thing. I was so vain, if I didn't do it right, that I didn't want my babies to see me like that.
Okay.
And here's my baby is in the hospital dying.
Okay, so here we go.
Baby, I said, Lord, take me. But
Here we
please
go.
not him.
Here we go.
And God came to me one night. He said, I'm not going to take him.
Couldn't turn my camera on.
And I'm not going to take you. Not just yet. Sometime I got to show up. I got to pop out and show him.
Lies.
That's what God said. He said, I got to pop out and show him. He said, I'm going to heal
Lies.
your baby. Even though
She creeped me
every
out.
doctor said it's
So funny.
impossible, I'm going to heal him because I got to prove to people I'm a living God.
192
That I'm
messages.
not dead.
I'm
He
the
will
living
have the
God.
diagnosis, but I'm going to take away the symptoms. Come on, somebody, put a 1 in the chat right now. Matter of fact, put a 3 in the chat right now. Put a 3 in the chat
Put a
right
3
now
in
for
the
the
chat
Father,
right
the
now,
Son, and
kids.
the Holy Ghost. I said, what did you say, God? He said, I'm going to remove the symptoms. My baby stayed in the hospital for 4 months. My baby stayed out of school for 1 year. My baby literally lost his life over and over and over again. I'm telling you, every organ was shutting down in that baby. Do you know that baby don't have not one thing wrong with him on today? Do you understand that baby has been healed
Okay, here
from
we
the
go.
crown of his head to the bottom of his feet, little tutu? Do you understand he's a living testimony? Do you understand he's already a prophet? Do you understand when
He's
he
already a
goes in
prophet.
people's rooms, he
Goodness
testifies
me.
about the goodness of God? Do you understand right now he's already speaking in tongues? Do you understand when he
Speaking
goes
in
to
tongues. Just gets
anywhere,
better
he
and better.
said, let me tell you about the love of Jesus
The
Christ.
love of
Do you
Jesus
understand?
Christ.
God told me he was going to be a pastor. That God told me he was going to be an evangelist. God told me I'm going to raise him up because people need to see that Jesus is still here, that he's not
It's
dead.
not about Jesus, unfortunately, kids.
And I'm going to use this little boy as I've used many people to remind people of who I am. And see, that's what's going on here in pharmacy. God is showing up in this company because as I go, look at me and Dad praying over our baby. I'm stressed out. These are real photos, guys. This ain't AI. I haven't even shared any of this on a corporate side, on a call like this. I only share stuff like this in ministry, but I feel like ministry is happening in pharmacy.
Ministry is happening in pharmacy.
I would like to lie to y'all and say depression left as my baby was
Okay,
healed.
so let's
Depression got
go.
worse. It got so bad.
We're
Look
going
at
to
me.
just
I got
put all the
fat.
cameras in of all the
I
people that
got
got the cameras
unhealthy.
on.
Here it is now. I got
So you've
heart
got
disease.
127 people in
I'm
here.
289
And I've told it to hide
pounds.
non-camera
I've
people.
literally ate up every Haagen-Dazs, every bag of Doritos. Baby, let me tell you, if I had stock in Doritos and Haagen-Dazs ice cream, I'd be a rich woman.
Right. She's going to be a rich woman then.
Here's my baby's healed.
Baby's
Here it is.
healed.
My finances are great, but I'm fat as hell. And I ain't doing well.
So she just started eating pretzels?
I am fat and nasty. Inflammation all through my body. And people would walk up to me and be like, oh, wow. Okay. That's what we do.
So what we normally
But
do
they,
is
you know,
take
they
all the
didn't want to
names
be
down
mean
and
because
then we
they
go into
knew
the meetings
she's a
with those
ticking
names, but I
time bomb.
can't
People
blow
know.
today.
People know what you're going through. You understand?
You understand?
But because we try to be so strong,
We're
and
strong.
alpha
This is about strong.
masculinity,
This is about losing your money.
it wasn't until pharmacy, until the feminine really just took over.
Over.
I said, thank you, God.
Thank you, God.
Who has that testimony in
I had
pharmacy?
that. Put a 1 in the
Put an
chat
8
room.
in the chat for new
Oh,
beginnings.
put an 8 in the
That
chat
you feel
room.
a new beginning since you've been here in pharmacy. So roll over here.
me.
So here it is. I take control. One day I wake up, I said, forget this.
Forget this.
Shit, I might have to get back outside. So I need to get myself together. Y'all laughing, but I'm serious. I said, I might have to get back outside. And I did, and I had to, and I will, and I'll continue.
I will, and I did.
And so
and
I got it
did.
together.
I got it
lost
together. Just like you
120
need to get it.
pounds.
I need you to part with
But
your
while
money.
I was fat, I ran into Dr. Stormy last year in 2024. And when she ran into me and I ran into her, she said, oh my
there would have
God.
been a big explosion.
And she ran up and she hugged me, and I'm not gonna tell the whole story, but I was hoping I didn't see her at this event, but I did. You ever leave the house with rolls in your hair and slippers? Don't be acting all bougie and cute with rolls and slippers in your hair, and you be like, Lord, I'm just running up to the grocery store. I just pray I don't run into nobody, and you run into everybody I'm talking about at the gas station, at the red light, baby, at the grocery store, at the checkout, when you're walking back to your car. You done seen everybody. You ain't seen these Negroes in 10 years, and you run into everybody. And that's what happened that day. But I'm so glad that God cared about me just that much. He saw in 2024 what was going to happen in 2025, because that's just how he is. He's gangster. I'm telling you, he ain't no punk. So I run into her. She hugs me. After 17 years, I met her 17 years ago, and she was going in. Oh my God! Oh my God! That's not Ellen. That's the first lady. Oh my God! She was my mentor. She was somebody. Oh, I learned so much from her. She's so powerful.
Oh God, this lady is charismatic.
I'm like, if you don't shut up. I'm like, Lord, I want to disappear, baby. I'm fat. I'm nasty looking. Baby, I done sweat my deodorant off. I got naturally curly hair.
This meeting is being recorded.
Straight until I ran.
All right, we're back in again.
So nervous. She got the cameras in my face. I got a chia pet on my head. Okay?
Get rid of that echo in a second.
She just kept pouring into me.
Where have we got? She let me in.
She said, I just want you to remember, you're still a big deal. She said, let's hook up.
Let's hook up.
But the ego kicked in.
The ego.
I said, excuse me, I'm busy. She didn't give me the date. She didn't even tell me when she wanted to hook up. I didn't lie, just lying. Oh, I'm busy. I'm busy for the whole year next year. Speaking engagements, a line. Ain't had one speaking engagement.
We got the chat room
nothing
open
was
again.
going on, all right? But I'm lying, baby. Lying like a Persian rug.
Right, we'll get rid of the
told
sound.
more lies than a preacher, okay?
Computer audio.
She said,
there we go. We're back
okay,
to normal.
cool.
And now we'll kill the
And
chat
we
room.
ran into each other again. See, that's how God do it. He gangster. He gangster. He gangster. He gangster, baby. Ran into her again. She said, look out, look out, look out, look at, look at him. I ain't taking no for an answer.
Here we go.
And it wasn't her.
It
was truly an out-of-body experience. It was not her.
Out-of-body experience.
She said, I want you to come to my home. I want you to spend some time with me, and let's just love on one another. Please.
So
it was nothing about business. It was not commissionship. It was true relationship.
There we go. So we're spamming the chat room at the moment. We'll see how many we can get into here before we get kicked out.
I went nervous because I was like, Lord, I lost all the weight on my body, but the weight on my mind, the weight on my heart is still here. And
Jeremiah,
I can't afford a juggernaut like Dr. Stormy to see that I done fell off for real. Don't y'all be so ashamed. Get back with the person that invited you to hear this opportunity.
Here comes the sales
no
pitch.
shame in needing help. The shame is pretending you don't need help when you do.
And no shame in giving them money either.
I'm trying to tell you something. And so a week go by, we kicking it, and I made up my mind. I want that.
Hello, gorgeous.
That was a love experience.
Love.
I want that feeling.
I want that
love experience
feeling.
broke me from depression. That love experience in that moment, how God used Dr. Stormy Wellington. I was so happy. Every single week, I flew to Miami just to kick it with her for one day.
One day.
I would go right back on the plane same day.
Right.
That love experience. I didn't know at that time that I would be doing some pharmacy. But I tell you this, when you got a real love experience like pharmacy, when you got a real love experience like a Dr. Stormy, and the person that invited you on this call loves you and cares about you so much, when you got love in it, let me tell you something, you become unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Sky is the limit when God is in it, and God is love.
That's
what the world is missing, love. The connection is love. Grace is love. Forgiveness is love. All those things I still had to deal with me. Am I totally free? Totally free? That nothing bothers me? Absolutely not. I'm human. But I tell you, I'm so much better than what I was.
So much
by the
better
time
than
she
I was.
did share the vision of pharmacy, The fact that it
The
is a
vision.
company that's
So
been
this
around
is
for
the
75
cure
years, has over
for
500
everything that's
all
going wrong
natural
in life,
products,
ladies and gentlemen.
non-GMO,
If you want
vegan
to
friendly, 10
be
ways
in
to
a
get
happy
paid. We
place,
about to make $1 zillion. 60 families about to become
oh, look at her,
first-time
and she's
millionaires. And I know
gorgeous.
I'm one of them.
Look,
Are
she
you one
managed
of them?
to
Put a one
get
in the chat
herself
right
back to
now. If you one of them,
a skinny person.
the leverage,
And
the
now
scaling,
she's
the marketing, the systems
the
that we have in
systems, the
place that she's
marketing,
bringing,
the recruitment that
her
you need to
intellectual
do.
properties. She already helped
This is the type
140
of
people
person that
become
you'd need to
first-time millionaires. I
become if you
synced
want to
it.
make money that she
Okay.
alleges that she has
She's
made.
already been voted the #1 in direct sales
Number one in
in the
direct sales.
world, including Mars and
99% of
Jupiter.
people
So
who
who
get
in the
involved in
world
multi-level
wouldn't?
marketing
But
don't
I
make the money they
promise you, I
claim.
didn't know nothing about no pharmacy, but
That's called a
God knew.
pyramid.
Somebody put in the chat right now, God knows.
God knows.
God knows. God knows. God knows. And if it's too much for you to text that, put it too. God knows.
There we go.
He
A
knows
thousand
exactly what
times
you
I've
need, how
spammed
you
the
need it,
chat
when you
room.
need it, who's going to send it. If you just got to be an open vessel to
Look at
say,
their
I'm
chat
in.
room. I have destroyed it.
I'm in. God
But
put me in. Whatever you're doing in this season, that was my prayer as I was coming into 2025,
Look
and
at
I'm
the
going
chat
into
room. I'm
2026
still
with the same
scrolling.
prayer. God,
Oh my
whatever you're
goodness.
doing in this season, don't you do it without me. And
Don't
I
you do
demand
without
that.
me. Praise the Lord,
It's a
Jeremiah.
mandate.
Jeremiah Cricket.
Whatever you're doing in this season,
Whatever.
you better not do without me.
Don't do it without me.
Because God, I promise you this time I'll be
God, I
faithful.
promise you, I pray to you.
God, I promise you this time. I promise you this time I'll
Oh,
be
it's a
faithful.
sermon. It's a sermon. Praise the
Whatever you're
Lord.
doing in this season,
Everybody,
God.
just listen to her. Amen. Amen.
Let me tell you something.
And all the people with the cameras on are all the people
And this is me.
at the top of the pyramid who keep waving
Take
his
it or leave
flag.
it. Flaws and all.
I think I killed the chat room.
25% of my story.
25
And some people
years of
can't
my
even
life
handle
is
that.
still
But
trying to
God
go
ain't
up
leaving me
that
this
great
time.
big hill.
I thank God,
of
Dr.
hope.
Stormy, she ain't leaving me this time.
Took my troubles down to
And we
Mary.
ain't leaving you. You say yes. We ain't gonna
Count
leave
me
you.
in, God.
That's
That
what I love
hurts.
about this conversation plan. I can't even grow unless you win.
Can't
I
grow
love
unless
that.
you're a hoe.
I can't go nowhere. I can't move unless you
I
move
get that
with
wrong.
me. Yeah, you can retell it. You're
Bob,
gonna
where
make
are
a
you going,
whole
mate?
bunch of money retailing.
What are you
But
planning to do?
who just want a whole bunch of money when you can have all the money?
Oh, the money.
You can have all the money. So yeah, you're gonna get a whole bunch of money retailing because there's Wi-Fi. I mean, if you put a product out there, you're gonna get 50% on everything. It's dollar per point. Some of y'all will find that out later from the person that invited you. You spend $10, you're gonna make $5. Right? But I don't want just a whole bunch of money. I want all
popped
the
up in the
money.
chat room.
Because
Where
see,
are
I
you?
didn't come here to participate. I don't know about you, but I came here to take dominion.
The millions.
If you understand what I'm saying as I come to a close, I came to take dominion.
Oh my goodness. Unreal.
Put a 5 in the chat right now.
5.
If you came to take dominion. If you came to take dominion.
Did you? I don't know. Did I?
If you came to take dominion, put a 5 in the chat.
Put a 5 in the chat room. Easy bones.
Get back with the person.
Get back.
That everybody's showing this call.
Get back.
And if you're already in, I'm doubling in.
You're already in.
I'm doubling in. I'm doubling in. Matter of fact, thank the person that invited you.
Oh, now we
right
go for the
now.
double
If you
down. So if you're already
in,
invested,
I
you've
want
got
you
to put
send a
double
text
the amount of
message to
money
them
in.
right now.
This is like a
Right
donation.
now. Thank you. Thank you. If you got Dr. Stormy's phone number, you need to text her right now because she was a visionary to kick the party off like the Harriet Tubman.
Really?
Thank you.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you.
Oh my
Thank
goodness.
you.
Oh my
Thank
God.
you.
Oh, this is the
person that
worst
invited you,
one yet.
Thank you. The person that inspired you, thank you.
Oh my goodness. Unreal.
Thank you.
Thank you. And that's
Thank
it.
you.
Oh no. Oh no. Hit the wrong button.
Dr. Ruth Ann, play the final video. This is my journey.
We're not
In
going
a
to
couple
listen.
of minutes of cancer. Hopefully it bless somebody. I'm praying for all the breast cancer survivors and thrivers. In the name of Jesus. You guys be blessed.
All right. So we had to turn the sound off because I'll get done for playing music, and I'm also blocking the music. So I think we've done that that one. But that's a great example, ladies and gentlemen, of fight each day. So we've got all these people in here promoting pyramid schemes, telling people they're going to get a passive income from investing in them when they're just after it's a recruitment company. that's just out there recruiting people. The only way these people make money isn't by the products. It doesn't matter whether they're selling toothpicks or totra trees, which is a big tree in New Zealand in case you don't have those anywhere else in the world. They don't care. They just want you to sign up or recruit people because all the money is coming from recruitment. It's not coming from legitimate business, as we said. So you can sort of see here that these people, I'm blocking that video for a reason, but you can see the lady at the top here. She's really cool. So what I could do now is I can probably turn my camera on this one, use my camera, and I can connect, allow this time. All right, now my camera will be on, and now I can actually put I think I can put my hand up, caption reactions, and I'll raise my hand. And you'll probably see me in that on the screen somewhere, but you won't be able to see because my camera's going a bit funny, but I'll get kicked out of there in a toot floop. I'll just get my camera going properly over here. Oop, wrong camera. Am I still in that room or they kick me out? Normally I get kicked out about now. Did you know there's a thing called visual copyright? So that means if I'm playing a movie that's got copyright, that's why they put these movies on there, so I can't stream it. It's quite a cunning plan. But theoretically, I've got my hand up and I've got my camera on, and I'm going to switch cameras if I can and make sure I'm using my USB camera, which will screw up what I'm doing here, but that's okay. We'll be back to normal in a flash. And technically speaking, if I go like this, you'll see me. And because she's busy, no, if I got my camera, if they take my hand down, lower my hand. No, so I should. Oh no, she's playing. So in here you should see me. Video. Why haven't they got me on here? That's interesting. So I'm going to go. We're going to go side by side. Oh, I've got show self view. There we go. So here I am. Got my hand up in their meeting, and they're trying to. They're obviously not monitoring it. Otherwise, they would have kicked me out. And I could actually, if I have time, I can actually hold up a message on my phone saying scam, scam, scam. Not that it makes any difference because these people don't want to learn about the differences. I got favorites. Let's see if I've got time. I could go, there it is, scam alert. Let's see if I get time before they kick me out. And then I hold my camera up here and you'll see that I've now got scam alert and it's all backwards. Somebody's trying to read it. See the lady sort of head. So I mirror my camera and now I go here. That's better. It's going to be on the right. Scam alert, scam alert. And the ladies, I've got the sound off, but you can see scam alert. And I should be kicked out of here any second by now. But these are all the believers. These are all the people that want people to think that if you sign up for their Ponzi scheme, scam shit, MLM, whatever crap, poos and wheeze it is, that they're going to get rich. And if you ever get anyone sick in your family, you just need to do what this lady does and you'll be cured. And she will use every dirty, disgusting tactic she can to show people her journey so that you can share the same journey. So you can be bad health, you can be overweight, you can have everything wrong with you under the sun, but if you sign up for this platform that she's promoting, it will help you become the person you really want to become, even though you didn't know. So I'm just holding this up because you can see this is a live meeting. You can see all the green in my logo is not too good. And something else I can do at the moment, which is quite cool, you can actually pick a background color, I think. So if I go background, I think I can actually click here and find desktop, go to there and go to no scam. And then I can have that in my background. And now I don't have to worry about it. See, look, no scam. I've got, instead of no scam, it's just got scam, which is brilliant. And then if I want to, I can just go like this and you can see scam. Oh, that's brilliant. Oh, I do love what I do sometimes. Oh, it'll crack me up. Oh, it cracked me up. Well, I'm not going to be here all day. It's Sunday here. Marcus Davis has removed me from the meeting on another window, so that's good. I'm just going to see if I can open up a few others. I'm surprised that they haven't kicked me out yet. So actually, while I'm there, I might as well totally abuse the meeting, and I might as well come here and see if I can continue putting myself in the chat room, because it doesn't look like they're monitoring the chat room anymore. So we might as well just destroy the chat room totally until they kick me out. I don't know what the lady with the black hair is doing. It looks like she's parading herself. But there we go. That must be the music. So let's see if we can turn the sound back on. Let's see if they're still playing music. No sound yet. Let's see what happens. Clap, clap, clap. I think. What have we got here? Leave audio sound. I'll turn it off and then we'll turn it back on again. Does that let us do it? No sound. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong there, but anyway, I'm surprised I'm still here at the moment. 127 people haven't left. It does make me wonder whether they've got bots in here then, because theoretically this meeting is over and people should be leaving. 123, it's going down slowly. Chat room's been spammed. And look, even if I duck down here, we can see the spam. Spam. Oh, chat room. There we go. I wonder they don't shut the chat with spam. Scam, scam, scam. But I'm wondering why the window doesn't allow me to have the sound on. Maybe they're finished with the sound. Here we go. So we've got whoever's meant to be monitoring this room hasn't done a very good job. And for some reason, finally got removed. Thank goodness for that. That was embarrassing. Oh, you get the idea. So let's go back to this run here. And we'll just go through and have a quick look and see if there's anyone else here. Some of these meetings, we do need to go refresh. Here. But that's a typical gate crash moment there. So we'll go through here and we'll go through and we'll open up the rest of these meetings. It is actually quite late. It's normally about 2 o'clock now. My time is sort of where they run the last of the meetings. And now we've had daylight savings and everyone's adjusted their clocks an hour forward or back. Unfortunately, has screwed up a lot of the thing when it goes to when these meetings are ran, because they try to run them, I think, at 9 o'clock at night or 10 o'clock at night's the latest. And some of these ones that we're actively going after at the moment are actually probably the 10 o'clock meetings, which means we don't normally find anybody. But anyone, there's my camera. I'm just going to do the camera. There we go. And turn me off. And I'll open up a few of these meetings. We'll see if we can get into a few. We might have a slim chance yet. But we have a website, deheck.com. And if you go there and click on it, hold your mouse over the contact button, you'll see a thing called Ponzi Patrol. And I'll show you what that looks like just so you know. Go to deheck.com. You can actually see contact, and then you go down to Zoom Patrol. And if you don't know anything about Zoom, they don't allow you to use, so that's me dressed up as a policeman. They don't actually allow you to use their acceptable user guidelines. Says you're not allowed to use Zoom to promote multi-level marketing. So in here, we ask people to give us the host name, the meeting ID, and the password, or the link to the Zoom meetings. You don't need to put your name or anything in here. Keep it totally anonymous. Send it through with a comment, might help me so I know what it's about. Then we'll add it to our list. And so if you're wondering if that's true and factual, you can click on that acceptable user guidelines, and you can actually see that you're not allowed to threaten to kill anybody, threaten to sexually assault anybody, just in case you're wondering. And down the bottom here, you've got unauthorized multi-level marketing, which is in Zoom's terms and conditions. But if I said to you, ooh, that's really bad, then you can come here and you can go through all these Zoom meetings, and every single one of these Zoom meetings is promoting multi-level marketing. Isn't that amazing? And we used to have these shut down, but Zoom's answer to it is they now blocked me from using Zoom. As you can see,
This meeting is being
very
recorded.
effective. So let's see where that meeting come in. Let's have a look. Get rid of that one. But the live meeting's just come live now. We'll see where it is. And hopefully my camera's not on and my microphone's not on. If so, I'm saying hello. Hello, how are you doing? So let's see if we can go back here and find who just went live. Zoom. Oh, where's that meeting going live? Is that one of the ones in the background that I've got? I've got 7 or 8 web browsers on my computer, would you believe? So somebody's just fired up a meeting and I'm trying to find it and I don't know which one it is. Isn't that hard case? That's my life. It must be one of the ones behind it. So I'm guessing that that meeting that we just come out of is still in operation and they've decided to let me in. Maybe that's a possibility. I'll just have a wee look elsewhere. Not that meeting, not that meeting, not that meeting, and not that meeting. Oh, interesting. Okay, so we've got this, we've got Epic and we've got Opal. Epic's clean. Oh, they're starting again. Oh my goodness. So if we go back to Epic, so they are starting again. I don't want to sit here and listen to another meeting. So they're doing meetings back to back. Isn't that crazy? So if you have a look over here, this is the meeting. So let's have a look here. So this will be a brand new meeting of the one that we've just had, or a continuation. It must be a continuation. But isn't that crazy? You can't turn your mic on. You can turn your camera on. I won't do that straight away. But you can have a look here. And you can see who's in the meeting. We can have a look at the chat room. And we'll mute. So I'm going to go to the chat room. For shits and giggles, what we will do is we will open up a backup window because I'm going to actually destroy this meeting if I can. And we will, I will leave this one open that's on this screen. I got it. And we will go in there as Christopher Diego. Christopher's very busy at running scams, so he's a good cover-up story. And now we should have Christopher Diego. And there's no sound. And the meeting's been locked because I've been out of there before. So now I'm going to go to Oprah, I should say. Whose name should we grab? We'll go for Albany. We'll call it Albany. I don't even know if that's a name, but it sounds like Albany Rosanna. Okay, so now we're going to put that out. We're going to make out we've got the right camera. We will use Mac and we'll go in there. Right, so now we're going to log in on another screen, which is on a Oprah meeting. And we'll show
This meeting is being recorded.
You gotta use this consistently for a good 4 to 6 weeks, but you will see results in your skin in a day or two. Okay, so this is amazing. Okay, so right now, guys, okay, I showed you guys my 3 products. Oh, and the paprika is great too. I have scoliosis, so this helps with pain. But right now, I just got a text from my coach, and baby, she's ready. So when she's ready, I'm gonna go ahead and bring her up. So, like I said, my coach came from living from a Motel 6. She came from living in a Motel 6. Do you hear me? To now, she is going on golden. She already hit golden bronze, and now she golden director, and she's on her way to golden director again. Okay, now here it is, my coach from Motel 6 now speaking to you guys tonight. Come on, Dr. Daisha. My coach,
oh my God,
Dr.
they're going to repeat this again.
Daisha is in the building, and she is coming up right now. I'm not going to stop talking till I hear your voice. Come on.
Excuse me, coughing.
Thank you so much,
Oh my
Lachelle.
goodness.
Thank you. And thank you for your energy, because as you can hear, my voice is kaput. But I thank you so much.
So we've got about
for that
140
amazing
messages in here.
Love to hear about your favorite products. I love that Lumi Radiance too. Y'all,
This meeting is being recorded.
For those of you who do not know me, my name is Dr. Daisha. And I am not a medical doctor. I have 2 PhDs in education. And as Lachelle said, not very long ago, even after making a lot of money in this industry, not very long ago, I was living in a Motel 6.
Oh my God, another hard luck story.
And my
She's going to tell all about her kids that have...
months, y'all. Things happen. I made a lot of money in this industry, but a lot of things happen, right? And I had to pivot. I had to sell my house. I had to pivot really quickly.
She had to pivot quickly.
And a Motel 6 was all I could afford at the moment.
Wow.
Not long after that, I decided it was time for me to go back and get a 9 to 5 again. Right? And so going back to get a 9 to 5 after having made a lot of money in this industry that we call network marketing was a very hard thing.
She looks like she's made a lot of money.
So when I got a call
sitting on the floor,
talk to me about this amazing opportunity, and be invited to a call similar to the one that you guys are on right now.
Oh, so you're just like her.
Said yes.
You just got to listen to her and you'll be right.
I said yes. And so even having the opportunity to speak to you guys tonight, even though I don't feel well,
Megan Lynch. You just gave me an idea for a name.
Not projecting loudly. I'm drinking my Serenity Tea, thanks to pharmacy.
What are we doing?
And but I could not miss up the opportunity.
Let's see if we can get in here again,
and be able to share this with you, because I know that this is something that changed my life in a very short amount of time.
This meeting is being recorded.
In this very short amount of time, we've only been here a little over 90 days, and it has already changed my life. It has already changed my bank account. It has already changed how my skin is. It has already changed my happiness, my joy, like my fight, my drive. I have that back now because of this company. So I'm going to hop right in. I'm going to share my screen. We're going to just have a conversation because I want to take you through.
It's going to take us through.
I want to just show you why I say yes when I got this call about this company. Pharmacy. I want to show you why it was important for me to say yes. How many of y'all already scroll on social media? If you scroll on social media, if you tell people this is where you got your perfume from and this is where you got this from, you're already doing what someone invited you to this call to hear about. You're already posting. You just may not be posting for profits. And so what I love about pharmacy is you're able to take what you're already doing and earn money from it. All right. So even though I'm not feeling well, I don't necessarily have to pick up the phone and talk to a whole lot of people. Guess what? I still enrolled a new business partner today. I still made sales today. Feeling bad. I was on college tours with my grandson today. And what felt the best is that I know whatever college that he chooses because of this company, I'll be able to pay for it. Scholarship, no scholarship, I'm not worried about if he's going to be able to go to college, right? We can go visit whatever college he wants to. And I know that when they say, hey, this is what has to be paid, I have an opportunity. I have products that I can go sell and make sure that tuition is paid. I'm not worried about that. I know that I can post for profits, right? And so I'm grateful for this opportunity. All right, we're gonna slide through these. If I can slide through. Oh, there we go.
All right, so let's go back.
This opportunity
was it Oprah?
It's all because a grandfather said, I'm going to take what I know.
Oh, your
and I'm
grandmother.
It
looks like somebody from. This looks like
Dr.
what do they call that guy?
Is the founder of Pharmacy. He's no longer with us, guys, but this company is. He looks like he's been photographed when he's already passed away. And is now being run by the youngest CEO and youngest president in the industry, y'all. Third generation run company. So we're not worried about if they have staying power. They are here to stay. Right. And thanks to our amazing visionary, Coach Stormy Wellington,
groundbreaking opportunity.
And evaluated this company for us, right? She has right now over 18 years in this industry, guys. So she knows how to look at a company. She knows how to tell, is this going to make sense for me and for my people?
There we go.
She's personally coached 139 first generation millionaires.
This meeting is being recorded.
Over $2 billion in sales. Y'all, we've done so much. She's done so much in sales in this industry already, in this company already, and we haven't even been here a full 6 months. All right. She's recognized as the industry's top recruiter. And guys, her vision for 2026 is to help 60 new first generation millionaires. Now, I don't know about you, but I know for me, I am one of them. See, in my last company, I made well over 6 figures, and I wasn't even focused on helping other people, really. I really was focused on me. And imagine now we have an opportunity. I have an opportunity to help other people. So I'm very excited about that. Why pharmacy? Why is pharmacy that company that can make this happen? For one, the margins of profit are very high. Haven't seen any like this at all. For two, we're just social selling. We're doing what we already do anyway. People ask me, hey, where'd you get the eyeshadow from? I tell them. Where you get that lip gloss from? I tell them. Where you get that perfume from? I'm just going to go move my car.
What is it, guys?
Now
so hopefully I'll still be here when I come back.
From it. Right? You have team support. Y'all, we have some of the most amazing coaches. If you've been on this call today, all day, we've had these stories about great leaders. You see who's leading the front line, who's really helping us be able to learn and grow in this industry. These are not some people who just will fly by day, just came around yesterday, who haven't lived through anything, been rich all their life. No, not at all. Not at all, right? So we got that support. My amazing coach, Coach Sheila Monique, our very first diamond here in this organization, and you might not know what that means yet, but you will learn once you say yes to this opportunity tonight. But I'm talking about hands-on coaches who pick up the phone and call you, coaches who you can pick up the phone and call if you need support. So you in this business for yourself, but not by yourself. Y'all, the passive income, I just told you, I've been on college tours, and once I got back, I've just been in my bed, but I have still been able to help people. I've still been able to make money today, right? Even not feeling well. And then the startup cost is low. I don't know about you guys, but if you want to start a cosmetic line, anything in the beauty line, you're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars. You want your own lip gloss, you want your own oils, you're talking about a lot of money that you got to put out. You don't have to do that here. Not only do you get premium products, you get affordable products, you get luxury products at an affordable price, guys. And I'm talking about everything from health and wellness to beauty to oral care to the perfume to skincare to makeup, everything. Y'all, we are in a multi-billion-dollar industry, and you can do this with under less than $1,000 really to get started, right? Way under that. And then the profit margins are high, guys. Let's go through really quick. Anything you sell or you refer someone to, like this vitamin C serum. I put some on tonight after I wash my face, guys. Every time somebody goes and purchase this from your website, you're gonna make 50% of whatever the cost is. You're gonna make 50%, and that's on every single product. So as you see, toothpaste, lipstick, lip gloss, finishing spray. How many of you guys put a 2 in the chat if you know a makeup artist? Put a 2 in the chat if you know a makeup artist. Put a 3 in the chat if you know somebody who's concerned about their health, who maybe go to the gym, right? Put a 4 in the chat if you know somebody who like to be outside and they need some sunblock for their skin. They need some sun lotion. Guys, you know someone who needs every single one of these products.
Sorry.
You know someone who can use every single one of these products. And so what all you really have to do, guys, is show people exactly what you have and match a product with a problem. Just like my amazing coach, Sheila Monique. Guys, she's made over $50,000, $60,000, $70,000, and we haven't even been here. Like I said, 6 months. We've literally been here probably a little over 100 days right now.
Oh my God, I just can't even hear
she
these
has a
lies
pretty
anymore.
decent following, but she doesn't have.
So, I mean, in all seriousness, guys, I probably want to call it quits here, but I'm just having a look at some of these other scams that I've got going. But, you know, when you've listened to that, sometimes, I mean, if you ever need help in identifying whether something's real or genuine, we're happy to review anything that you want, that you think you're looking at, and we'll highlight all the red scams, all the red flags, because it just actually gets too demoralizing, to be honest. And how far away are your blogs from being ready, Queen of Karma? Are they ready? And should I edit them live and get them live now? Or is there something that... is there anything in there that we might not want to be seen, or it's all live, isn't it? I can edit those live if you like. But yeah, it's sort of hard. It's just unreal. Some of these, you have 3 ready. All right, well, let's do them, eh? So what we do is we collaborate with other YouTubers, and Queen of Karma is one of those lovely people. So if you go to the dashboard of my website, we can see we've got there, and we've got all blogs. So that's great. And if we go to drafts, we've got this one here, and we're just going to have an edit, and we're going to have a look at publishing this blog. So first of all, I'm just going to scout through it. Cool. No image. It's better about the images. See this one here? I'm going to actually just move that to the beginning. Boom. And it will line up. Oh, it's not going to do it. It's been naughty. There we go. It's on the right line. Is there a reason why that's left align? Does it matter? Can we go right align? Just saying. Just want to know. Let's go right align, eh? Let's do it. And then the bullet points won't wrap in the wrong place. What do you reckon? Is that all right? And if we're talking about him, why don't we put him on the top line? And then he'll sit there nicely. Look at that. It's beautiful now. Brilliant. That. and everything's beautiful. Oh, that's great. Let's publish that one. It doesn't matter. Cool. It's cool. Fussy old bastard, isn't he? So that's one blog published, and now you can have a look at that. And what we're going to do is, while I'm working on this, instead of listening to me, oh, awesome photo. That's great. Oh, that's high case. Have you edited that afterwards? That's just about, that is so cool. I like the photos. They're so cool. We're going to have a wee listen to this one while I'm editing the other ones. All right. So let's have a wee look. All right, here we go.
Eckankar, the New Age spiritual movement founded in 1965, has entered a historic new chapter with the appointment of Sri Doug Kunin as its fourth living Ekmaster. While the leadership transition was framed as divinely guided, the announcement has sparked mixed reactions among members, some embracing the change, others voicing unease and disappointment. What is Eckankar? Eckankar, often described as the religion of the light and sound of God, was founded in 1965 by Paul Twitchell. It presents itself as a modern spiritual path focused on direct personal experience from the divine through practices such as soul travel, dream exploration, and chanting the sacred word Hu. At the heart of Eckankar is the belief in a living Ekmaster, a spiritual leader who serves as both an outer master, teaching through talks and writings, and an inner master, guiding followers in dreams and inner journeys. This figure is considered the essential link between soul and God, making leadership transitions profoundly significant. The transition from Klemp to Kunin on October 25, 2025, at the Worldwide Soul Adventure Seminar in Minnesota, longtime leader Sri Harold Klemp formally introduced Sri Doug Kunin as his successor. Klemp had served since 1981, making this the first leadership change in 44 years, and only the fourth succession in Eckankar's history. Kunin, a longtime student and teacher within the movement, now carries the mantle of Mahanta, the living Ekmaster. According to official Eckankar statements, his role is to awaken the God knowledge, already within each soul, and to guide seekers towards spiritual freedom. A life shaped by Eckankar Sri Doug Kunin Ekmaster. Doug Kunin's biography is inseparable from his family's deep ties to Eckankar. His mother, Sharon Kunin, was a devoted Eckist who publicly documented her spiritual journey from Presbyterianism to Eckankar in the 1970s. Her writings reveal how Eckankar's teachings reshaped her worldview and family life, embedding the movement deeply into the household. Doug grew up in an environment where Eckankar's discourses, spiritual exercises, and community rituals were central to daily existence. The Kunin family's visibility within Eckankar's Minnesota hub, the Temple of Ek in Chanhassen, positioned them as pillars of the community. This suggests Doug likely spent much of his formative years in Minnesota, close to the movement's center of power. By being raised in such proximity to the movement's power structures, Doug was groomed for leadership long before his succession was announced. His rise reflects not just personal devotion, but a dynastic continuity that cults often rely on to maintain legitimacy. Before his succession, Kunin was listed as a vice president at Eckankar, so he was already part of the organizational leadership, managing administration and spiritual responsibilities. The organization emphasizes his spiritual role rather than personal details, which is typical of high control groups that prefer to present leaders as mystical figures rather than ordinary people. The absence of basic biographical data underscores the secrecy and control mechanisms that are characteristic of cults, making it difficult for outsiders and even members to critically assess.
All right, so if you want to find these blogs, anti-MLM cults, I'm scam and fraud investigations. So you click on anti-MLM cults. If you want to read about cults, I do love the pictures though. This is a Christmas tree, olive tree. Goodness me, got a few, quite a lot of, and just bear in mind, if you put anyone's name in here, I'm going to show you how that works too. Right, so let me say, if you put your own name in there, let's go religions, let's go, yeah, so let's go this one here. When people search for that tag that you see here, so website's going really strong. We're getting about 6,000 views a month on our website at the moment. But if you search for a phrase that's used as a tag, normally you come through here somewhere and you'll find, we might have to cross references in this case. I'll just put to heck in it just to make an exercise. It hasn't even come up yet. What's going on? Why isn't that coming up? That's not funny. Let's try Danny to heck. Let's see if it comes up. There it is. But you can see these are how the tags come up. Oh,
धमाकेदार वीडियो में और आज हम आपको एक बहुत ही खतरनाक चीज बताने वाले हैं। ये जो सारी चीज हम आपको बताने वाले हैं वो एब्सोल्युटली फ्री हैं।
Okay, so that's I think that's going to be Ride B&B, just from experience. Which there's 38 people in here at 2:30. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's a Ride B&B meeting, but I'm just going to have a wee check. I'm over Ride B&B. I'm actually going to delete that from the list if it is. Yeah, it is. I'm going to get rid of Ride B&B because you can't stop these Indian people running this scam. And it used to be called Rain B&B. The scam fell over, and then they picked it up and carried on, and they just kept the same logo and called it Ride B&B. But I am totally over it, so I'm actually going to delete that from my database. I no longer want to see them anymore. They startled me too. I know, it's crazy. The victory for today, though, has been the Ponzi scheme. Right, I'm actually going to show you some stuff that I work on. So let's go back to, well, first of all, let's just square up what we've got here. So Queen of Karma, she writes everything to do with MLMs, what we've just been watching, and cults and the like, which is absolutely fantastic. Yep, and that's, you can go through here, read these blogs, find these blogs normally. I'm pretty sure, I'm surprised that these haven't come up more yet. So let's go, what we could do is we'll literally just search for that whole title. And you can see here that does actually come up. So that's great. And then if we, Abbey Road, so Harley Kushner, we could just find that phrase. And our blog still comes up, which is great. So that's a real big phrase because Abbey Road is mentioned on the internet millions of times, and the Beatles. But to even come up when people search from Abbey Road to Harley Kushner is obviously no one's talked about that past. So if we went Abbey Road, we don't come up there, but we will probably come up. Yeah, we still come up here. So we're coming up in the. We should have a thumbnail there though. That's interesting. So it's brilliant. So when you click on that, you can see Queen of Karma is actually crossing the road with the Beatles. Isn't that cool? And I had a family friend just go to that and take that photo of that particular crossing again, which is absolutely pretty cool. So some really good content coming out, which is absolutely really exciting. And we're coming up in the search results, which is even more exciting. Let's just go through here. What's that one there? Oh, this is, so we're going to get rid of that one. That's say goodbye to Ride B&B. Somebody will probably give it to me one day again. I'll add it. But let's just have a quick look through here and see if there's any other meetings that are happening. So these are all the meetings that are open. We've actually got about 200 meetings that are open. And this is actually just 100 of them. They run Zoom meetings. Some of them run hourly. They used to run, a lot of these companies used to run hourly Zoom meetings, and they'll start on the hour every hour. And we've been monitoring these for quite a few years. But as you can see, there's nothing really there. But we'll keep them open. But while we are there, I wanted to go to my YouTube channel, and I wanted to go to, let's go to the YouTube dashboard. I think Talk Fusion is actually still going on. Yeah, I'm just reading comments in the chat room there. So that's interesting. So I probably actually really wanted to just go to YouTube home and see the dashboard. And I could have a look at this guy here. I usually do a video on him every day.
So we have an exciting AMA to...
This guy's been doing exciting AMAs for 3 years solid, but had a 2-year sabbatical where he was trying to sue me in the New Zealand High Court for 3.85 million. And you can see that he, since I've been going after him, he's still running these AMA meetings. But if you go to Grape, you can see that the last one was 8 days ago, and he's nuts, absolutely nuts. But this guy has been, I've actually dedicated a page on my website about him. So if you come to dheck.com and go to contact, you can read smear campaigns. So this guy is actually set up down the bottom here. You can read all about the smear campaigns he's written about me. You can read about the $3.85 million defamation claim that he lost. You can read about the article in the newspaper. You can read about Steve McCullough and all the scams I've gone after him. So he was and then here you can actually see all the websites that this guy has actually set up to defame me. So if you went to, what do we call it? If you go to, tricky, I think it's YouTube. I've forgotten where it is. Oh, slander. I'll just show you what it's like doing what I do, because you get smear campaigns all the time, but the criminals fight back. But I'm just going to open them all up because it's just easier. And if we shut that down, so the first ones are, that's obviously my blog. So fake journalist, and these are some of the ones I haven't even seen yet. So these are accused of doxing the family.
This is commentary based on public sources. Alleged recorded lines tied to Danny DeHeck promise to find your location, your numbers.
And we do. Unfortunately, we do, if you want to be a scammer. So then that's one YouTube channel. This one here, I do quite like this one, just saying.
People believe every word I spit, even when it's all lies. That's where the money comes from. Look at this pile. Stolen, filthy, and all mine.
You gotta love it, don't you? And this one here didn't ever get any traction. What the heck? Never heard of that one before. But am I dressed up as a bug? Look at me. Yeah, it's quite cool. Shut that one down now. I'm shutting these down as we go. This one here is a whole website set up with about 12 different blogs. We report them and they get put back up again, so it's sort of no point. But we like to think that we have been talked. If you've not been talked about, you nobody, right? This one here, Danny DeHeck Facts. This one's actually been. This is all done, we believe, by Stephen McCullough. That's a great one too. Quite like that one. Dervy Devy, if you look him up, he's actually he used to have 10 videos. He's now only got 4 because the other 6 are blocked by me in New Zealand, which is crazy. That's how YouTube works. If you complain about privacy and defamation, they block it from your country, but they still make it visible around the world, which is really weird. So I don't know why. I'm an international reporter, and here I am. I can't see all his blogs anymore. So if I don't see them, I can't do anything about it, right? Crazy. Anyway, that's another one. Then you've got fighting the back against bullies. And this is by May Summervu, which is a lady who's been promoting about 10 different scams, which is amazing. This one here, Gotcha. It's quite a good photo, that one there. This was published, that particular article looks like it was published recently, probably in the last couple of days. So this is the 4th of November. So this was twisting screenshots. Okay. So everything here is 4th, 2nd of November. So 4th of November, 2nd of November, 31st. So he's busy trying to write defamation stuff about me, which is quite good. So this is all part of being what I do. This one here, I've actually had the whole website ripped down, except there's one blog that won't disappear. I don't know why, but I've wrote to these companies and said, hey, take that down. And then I keep writing to them and they just ignore me. But I don't know why they leave it up. But anyway, some of them to take down, some of them they leave online. Oh, there we go. So this one's on the 31st of October. That's a real good one, isn't it? Look at that. So here you can go. You can read all about it. Look at me. I'm dressed up looking pretty good. Look at doxing threats. I'm wearing my orange T-shirt. I haven't worn that for a while, but I did wear an orange T-shirt like that when I was in the New York Times. So you can read through here and you can read all about the dangers of me. So you've got to be careful. But yeah, so what I've done recently, I've decided that, oh, look, is that, I've actually decided to, this is nice. I've put a page up on my website. So anyone that starts up a page to try and say I'm not a good person, you can actually go to one page and find them all. Which is quite exciting, really. I think that's about it. Yeah, so that's it there. We haven't linked through because we don't want to gain them credibility. But we have had a couple of them shut down, but not all of them. It's just not worth. But this one here, if you want to go to DeHeck, Danny, look at this one. So you go to these names, Danny, and then they've spelled DeHeck with 2 E's, see? And then .com, and then you'll find the website. But yeah, it's quite interesting. So I just thought I'd tell you that so you know how that works. But this guy is responsible probably for 80% of it.
All right, guys. So we have an exciting AMA to go over today. It is going to be the 11th AMA. Can you believe it? 11th. And it's going to be pretty exciting. So a lot of the questions that we put in or that were put in.
So what we do, what I was going to show you, is I come to, I go to my website and I do this myself. I highlight, I go to utilities, I go to transcript, I put the transcript in here. So I get the transcript of what he actually says. I now will go to ChatGPT. I will find Stephen McCullough, which is here. And I will now go red flags in AMA transcript. All right. And then I'll go back to the transcript, which is here, and I basically, the transcript, how long did that actually last for? Was that really just 10 minutes? It was 10 minutes. So he did a AMA for 10 minutes. He hasn't done one for 10 days. I go to here and I go, right, Steve's at it again. He's done another AMA. AMA. I think that stands for announcement. Hold on, AMA. We want to compare previous transcripts from other YouTube videos he's done and highlight the red flags and the inconsistencies. Right, so now we put all that transcript into ChatGPT, and we've done this previously with the last ones he's done, because he's always saying in 7 days' time this is going to happen and blah, blah, blah. So then we can go through and basically listen to his own transcripts and his own, his own inconsistencies. And this is why we love using ChatGPT. So now all I need to do, if I wanted to do a live show, is I could just put that over there, dunk, on another screen, and we could just listen to what he's got to say, and let's see. Have a listen.
Stephen Mikula's Grape AMA number 11, Deja Vu of Lies and Loops. Every AMA from Stephen Mikula follows the same formula. Promise, delay, redefine, recycle. AMA number 11 is no exception. Below are the key red flags, contradictions, and consistency patterns compared to AMA number 9 and previous sessions.
Yeah, so we'll just go look at one, because I might actually do a whole video on this yet.
1. Wallet is already done, yet still no public demo. AMA number 11, 113 to 129. It's already done, they are just testing. AMA number 9, same claim, finished, being tested. Reality, no GitHub commits, screenshots, or downloadable wallet exist. Every next week demo promise expires with each AMA.
Right, so who's in the chat room there? You can unmute yourself. I don't know who you are, so I'm not going to let you on the stage unless you say who you are, or you can send me a message in the what do they call it? Interview chat, and tell me who you are so I know who you are. This is Ash. Is this Ash? I don't know. This is Ash. What have we got? New Zealand. Is that Ash? I don't know who you mean by Ash. So you can talk to me in the chat room. I'll go hello. Yes, so obviously wallet is already done, yet still not public demo. So that was AMA 11, same thing he said, 3 weeks ago, still wasn't done. It's done. They're just testing it. So that's exactly the same. Is that the video? Is that the video? Guy from On Passive. I don't know. Who's in the chat room? Ash? No, don't know. Do you recognize anyone in the video chat? I mean, not Ben Passive. Oh, well, okay. We'll put you on stage and you can have a talk if you like. So who's that? Hello? Is anyone there? You can unmute if you like. Does anyone recognize someone? Watch the video. I meant not passive. It must be Bob, because he ain't spelling very well. He spells worse than me. I don't think it's worse than me. Might be better than me. Anyway, let's have a listen. I'll just take you off the stage, but if you want to chat to me, just chat to me in the room. So that there, Jamie Woolley? No. I don't know what's going on here, guys, but that's really interesting. So let's have a wee listen and see what else is. It suddenly changes the token supply. So let's have a listen to this.
3. Sudden change in token supply and structure. AMA number 11 introduces a supply jump. Old GGT equals 10 million supply. New GGT equals...
Dick Tracy.
Who's that?
From New Zealand. Dick Tracy.
Oh, it's you mongrel. Dick Tracy. Welcome back to the stage. Don't scare me like that. Got a good number here today. All right, so this is Dick Tracy. How you going, Dick Tracy? You sure it's not Ash Mafare? Mafare, if I said that right this time? I think I have
It's not Ash, but you should watch the video. You might recognize some of these characters.
What video have you got? Have you given me a link?
Yes, I gave you the link.
Whereabouts?
In the chat, the comment section.
All right. In the live comment section or the back comment section?
The back.
Okay, let's have a look. Got to click the right
Yes.
buttons. Interview chat. I see. Yep, I can't click on those ones. Let's see. So who's this?
I don't know. Tell me how many people you recognize.
All right, let's have a look.
The MasterCard, we are dealing with a...
All right, I'll go big and I'll move over to the other screen
Go
here.
back to the
All right, there we go. So we've got...
BlackRock is...
Oh, rightio. Well, I recognize the photo of the top right-hand one. Crypto Bonjo. Is it Bonjo? Dick Tracy. Tracy, the truck driver.
I published the ETF.
Oh, my God. Is that... Who's Tiger Boy? That's not...
Yeah, BlackRock.
Is that who I think it is?
I can't think of where he's from. What's that?
Oh, I just about said Hitchman. Patrick T, I remember. Dr. Marty, please tell me it's not the Uber driver, the hyperdriver. So who's this?
The biggest of the trillion dollar biggest company in the whole world. They were partnered with the ETF. It's coming up.
Not the Rain Man, is it?
On top of that, we have Gemini. I mean, you name it. We have a company and countries, the currency swapping. I mean, there's so many great things happening right now. You guys should search the Google XRP. What is happening? There's so many great news. They will give us a great...
So they all get on the same bandwagon, don't they? It's like, it's just idiots. They're all just like, this is the best thing since sliced bread. Our bread's better than your bread.
Majorn is Bit Harvest.
Oh, is it?
Bit Harvest.
Oh my goodness.
Tiger Tony,
guys.
I forget what he was from.
I could oh right. Oh, is that the crypto Bon Joe or whatever his name is? Is that Bit Harvest?
Yep, that's Bit Harvest.
Don't get emotional.
All right. And what do they get onto? Did they bring it up? Did they? Swift. So what is it? XRP thing? Is that all about?
Hey, do you recognize anybody at the top right now?
Tracy, of course. Yeah. What is his deal, man? He should have stayed. Oh, it's even got Ash in it. Are you Ash, aren't you? I know it's you. So Tracy used to be a truck driver, owned his own trucking company, didn't he? Because he gave a prep talk once. But what does he do? Like, how does he must be just a retired guy that loves technology and gets on these shows all the time and just keeps peddling the same shit. Oh, and what is it with this XRP thing? This obviously, I don't even need to know what this is. This is somebody saying they're doing AI trading.
If they're trying to connect it to the XRP crypto coin, and this has like nothing to do with it. It's not even close. But
I know.
What's also funny is you know who started promoting this one? You'll never guess. It's a blast from the past. He tried to eat a mouse.
We tried to eat a mouse. Oh, no. It's going to be a laugh when you tell me.
Come on.
Eat a mouse. Who eat a mouse? A rodent.
He went to a temple and he had a great experience. A spiritual experience.
Not Gobi.
No.
Did he eat mouses? I mean, you can't keep up with this shit, though, eh?
He threw up in a big bowl. And he goes,
oh, my God. No, he didn't eat the mouse. He killed the mouse. Not, this is Ryan.
Yeah, he started promoting this, and then all of a sudden everybody else started promoting this.
Oh, I see. It just goes on and on and on. And so I've actually think I've started.
And he had the video about this, and then like a week after that, all of a sudden everybody starts putting out this link. I'm like, oh my gosh!
Is it actually is it XAP AI bot? Is that what we're looking at?
Yep.
XRP and is it called XPA AI?
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
Yeah, so we just flip back to this screen here. So this is this is, oops, not that one.
Just text Ryan.
You're
Yeah,
not
Ryan,
just
I want to
in.
get into extra.
Is that it?
Yeah, I think this is it.
It's just a crazy website. It's not even a proper website. No,
I know they're getting worse.
Are you sure that's the same one? Oh, hell, no, it's not. No, it's X.
Oh, you put
It's actually got it. It's actually got X. They're going to get longer. AI
It's
bot.
so bad.
You know,
But you'll see it. It's
.com.
on Connolly's, Ryan Connolly's YouTube channel. He's like, oh yeah, I joined
there
it.
we go. So I need to do
no, arbitrage trading bot.
There it is. I think I've already done the one on this, haven't I? I've already done the one on this. So let's have a look. It's so bad that when I do these reviews, I forget that I've done them. That tells you everything, doesn't it? If it's not a good review, or it's just more. It's just they're all the same. I can't even tell the difference. Here it is. I've already done it. Look, I've already done a bloody blog on it, and I didn't even know I've done it. Look, here I am, sad face Dan, no scam, XRP bot. What was the last one I did then? The video. Well, I'm looking very happy today. 2-hour video.
I was Ryan. Ryan promoted it.
Oh, that's why I've got him on it. Oh, that's why I did it, because I found it on his YouTube channel. So I must have been going through the.
I found it.
I must have found him. Where is he? Yeah, so that's there was the founder. Here you go. Listen to this.
Hello, everyone. I'm coming clean right now about something that I'm not going to say battling with. It was more, I'm into biohacking.
I'm not battling with it. I'm not going to say battling with it. It was a choice, and I made the choice. But yeah, so in here, I think I've actually done a whole expose out on this because I saw him promoting it. And I've also seen him, this guy here, who's turned the weights now, is Ryan. And Ryan's like, he's like, I don't know, a middle-aged man who's trying to not pretend he's addicted to drugs and involved in crypto. And, I think he's about to come. Sorry, but anyway, that's disgusting. And then we found a video of him when he killed the mouse. And he killed the mouse. Yeah. But now it was disgusting. But he was actually thrown up. Have you seen him when he was trying to throw up? Like I've got.
Yes, we watched the video.
Oh, there's the mouse. Look, it was just before he killed the mouse.
That was the girlfriend.
Oh, I wasn't looking at the girl, mate. Oh my god! But he's just.
Look at that one. Oh, look at that bit harvest one. Oh man.
Oh no! It's just like memory lane. Oh, there he is. Just
I want for Rob Buster to come back. I want that guy to come promote something. I like his meetings.
But look, I've got a whole. If you look at my screen, this is all these channels down here are all his channels that he's got. So if I go to, I think it's that one there. You can actually go to. Yeah, so that's him promoting XRP there. Oh my god! 6 days ago, he's with
Oh, yeah, beach interview.
I'm a Pablo. With who I'm there?
Nice to meet you, Ryan Conley.
Otherwise known as the Terminator's son. So let's have a look. How much are you making this year?
Well, I'm involved in cryptocurrency is what I do, Pablo. Yes. And been a full-time Bitcoin miner for many, many years.
Full-time crypto miner for many, many years.
Digital?
Mining the digital currency.
Oh, digital.
Yeah.
Digital. Wow, grasshopper. How much are you making this year?
Well, I can't keep that private here, but have a lot.
Because I'm not making shit. That's why I keep it private. But if you trust me.
The right place at the right time when it comes to different cryptocurrency projects, coins out there. And
oh my god, what's the hat big harvest? Oh, which one are you finding the bit? Oh my god, he's going to talk about charities. Here we go. Does being rich mean, what does being rich mean to you?
Being able to do whatever you want during the daytime, and it's also, to me, being rich is having the ability to go ahead and when you feel called.
I wonder where he gets his money from though.
Help that, like for example, I help with an orphanage in Africa. Yeah, 20 children in an orphanage in Africa.
Hey, should we do a search on that image and see whether it's a royalty-free image that he's pinched? It'll be a royalty-free photo.
I mean, not for nothing. You can't call yourself rich when you're living in, in Bali, where it's like
Bali. You got it.
$100 gets you like
no,
6
can't
nights.
find the family. I can't find his rent. Oh well, it's for $100 US or no $100 New Zealand. So $60, say $50 US a night. You can live like a king. That's so and he's not rich because he can't go back to any country he wants. He'll get arrested. If he goes to America, he'll get arrested for a whole lot of tax he's got to pay. Oh, well, maybe that is as well.
That's a kind of you.
Yeah, thank you. And so I like to help out where people need to be helped out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is going to be good. Look at this.
And also providing.
I'll just see what he goes. There's pictures of him.
Is being able to wake up whenever you want in the morning.
Yeah. Like freedom, yeah.
It doesn't take a lot of money. Have a little freedom right there. Being rich to me means just
being rich to me means the freedom to have a tandem. Here he is, going to the bottom of the earth. Oh, he forgot to put his tanks on. That's what happens when you take the Elon Musk dust. You forget to put your tanks on and go get halfway down to the bottom of the ocean and realize that you have to come up for air.
Working with others that.
Oh, here he is.
That's where the world is headed right now. So
oh my God!
I think there's definitely enough money to go around for everyone.
Yeah. So last question: what is your message to younger generation?
Don't do what I did.
How old are you, Pablo? You're 22.
22.
Yes. Well, this is the perfect timing for generations. Your generation, stuff like this, to really be part of what's taking place with the transition out there in the world. Everything's going in digital. That's why I'm involved in Bitcoin. That's why I'm involved in XRP, helping people, your generations, really wake up and know what's going on. Because you're from Bali.
Yeah.
You're in Bali, so a typical person in Bali makes how much per month over here?
We can say $200, $300 a month.
$300 a month, right there. So.
Wow. Oh dear. Oh well, that's anyway. So that's a laugh. So XRP. So if you are curious about getting into that one, I would recommend that you check out the blog that I've already done about it. This just goes on and on and on.
Yeah, let's trust the guy who.
You don't listen to Ryan. He kills the mice. He killed the mousy mouse.
Danny. Yep. He's so rich, but yet he can't afford to send you a computer.
That's right. He's got a really cool computer on his website, which is like really exciting.
You still haven't seen the product of.
Yeah. So there's no there. Yeah. So that's interesting. So So I haven't been around here much lately because I've been like doing nothing. I might actually go and have a sleep on the Facebook. Stormy Wellington. Oh, you found that one. Is there anything else in here? She's crazy, that lady. Did you listen to that? Did you get in there?
I was in there.
Well, you didn't do much, mate. You left it all to me. What was going on?
Just like, there's nothing. I like more when it was like Pascal. And he like freaks out.
Who's that? Oh, Des Apes. Oh my goodness, are they still going? You just gave me a link to Des Apes. They actually got a. Oh, that's what we should be doing. We should be looking at. So if you go to Des Apes, it's this one here.
You gotta start getting rid of ones.
Yeah, because that one there I haven't got, so that's quite good.
We start organizing them.
Yeah, well, it just gets a bit crazy.
That was gonna be fun to crash. I'm like, hey Tracy, what are you doing? We're all Satoshi not working out for you.
Yeah, that's crazy. So that one there is quite good. So that's going to be if I go like here and I go F, I can. Oh, no, it's not all right. How do you go D for? Here it is. So what I need to do is I need to go here, log in, and I'll go like that, copy, and then go bookmark, and then I look for. So it just gets too complicated doing it by time, but Zoom, and then I go active, and then I go save, and then next time I can go bookmark, active, and know that he'll be at the bottom of the list, put him up the top. But that's good. You've got that one again.
Investigation going on Cryptex, which is fun.
Say it again.
Cryptex.
Oh yeah.
And so we need an update, Danny. How many people have responded to your messages?
On what? Cryptex?
No.
Oh, I know what you mean. Yeah, so we got a list of everyone's phone numbers who was on, you gave it to us in a spreadsheet, and then I text everyone that had an iPhone and then tried to find everyone that was a message on who had a number on WhatsApp. And that was quite a good exercise. I'll see if I can bring up anyone that did anything. So, give you an idea. We didn't get hardly anybody, actually. I got more messages on iMessage from people. Oh, I got a couple of idiots. Like the one I did I don't know if you noticed, but if you went to my YouTube channel, I had one idiot that was corresponding with us, and we finished up making it into a short. There it is there. And that was quite cool. But you can go there and read the mentality of a scammer. And he was in 3FO, and he's telling me basically I'm an idiot. And I said, well, you're investing in an opportunity which you have to believe in. No facts, no evidence. That was quite cool. Anyway, after the conversation, he said he's going to block me, and all he could do was laugh at me, couldn't answer any of the questions. So that's the typical investor that we get, But that was quite good. And that was from your intel.
Yes.
What have we got? Nice contribution, bro, on everyone's channels.
I have EU1 Life. Oh, you gotta give me more Shahanda Henderson's meeting so I could jump in there every once in a while.
Well, I don't know what she's doing at the moment. So we went there now. So we went to bookmarks.
She's still doing that one.
Honda.
Well, we are in a few other meetings.
Honda.
Right. And here's the best one. Big Summer Boo's coming back.
Oh, did I tell you what I've been doing with May Summer Vu lately? So she started her own Ponzi scheme. I've got to show you the correspondence. I can probably do it actually because I've set up correspondence with her. Oh, what's that Zoom link you gave me? What was that one? Have we look and see if this works? Is this recent? Oh, is that the what's that one there? I've got to sign in. No, that won't work. Use password. Oh, hey, don't look at my password, everyone. Password? No. See what happens. Dunk. That won't work. So I've been corresponding with May Summer Vu. Oh,
wait, Queen of Summer has Ash's phone number? Let me call.
Oh, that's a good idea. Whose phone number have we got? Oh, we could always ring up that dumbass who said he blocked me.
But Danny doesn't want to call? Karma, give him to Danny. And I'll call. I've talked to every single person. I think I have a recording on everybody.
So have you seen, I'll have a look. I'll just see if I can find it. 1 minute, please, caller. I'm just trying to think
Larry
what
Lane,
I did.
Eric Allen, Sam Lee, Chavez. Who else is a big one? Carl, before we destroyed him. He still has to talk to him.
Poor old Carl. He tried his best to be
that guy again. His little group of 20.
So May Summer Vu, she's been corresponding with me. I'm just trying to find her emails. Oh, there she is. All right, so she's got this new website. Let's see if I can click on a link in a hurry. Won't be a second, everyone.
And I have a meeting with Gagan Saraka, the BG Wealth big promoter.
Right.
I booked an appointment.
Right. So May Summer Vu has got this new. So she emails you on her .com address, but she's got. I don't even know what the domain suffix is, but it's called DeFiBusinessHub.in. And this is May Summer Vu's new thing. So I've been corresponding with her, and she thinks I'm somebody, but I'm actually not. I'm Alex. So if you go to the bottom down here, you can see she's got the Promise United and May Summer Vu. So you click on Promise United, as you do, and that domain name was dead the other day, but now it's going again because I highlighted it to her. And then you come down to the May Summer Vu, and you might think, so now she's got a website all about this. So I'm actually saying to her, what's the guts? Because what I've done.
She's going into health and wellness again.
So this is my correspondence I've had with her, and thinks she's messaging me, And look how she does her domain names. Like, listen to this for a start.
Alex, I have been emailing you from the company email, but you were emailing me here, defabusinashub.com. Please go here, defabusinashabin. For your information, there is another guy by the name of Bob who also live in New Zealand that has been with me for the last 3 years. I just pray you are not him. I look forward to having a Zoom meeting with you. I am more interested in meeting you face to face in a Zoom call. After that, we share the same mindset and vision. I can help you sign up right now. Don't worry. Thank you.
Yeah. So who's she talking about, Bob? And then down here, so I've used AI to have the whole conversation.
Danny, you know I moved to New Zealand? I'm right down the road.
I know. Funny that. It's like really weird. But after looking at her website, I went back with all these concerns using AI.
Hi, May. Thanks for the emails you've been sending. I've been reading through everything about DeFi Business Hub and the Promise United and really like how you explain things. Before I sign up though, I just wanted to check a few things so I know I'm on the right page. I tried going to defabusinashub.com, but it shows a 404 error, while your emails mention defabusinashabin. Then the links on that site go to thepromiseunited.com, which doesn't open, and maysamavu.com, which looks like a completely separate brand. Also, the messages I've been getting are from a Gmail address, onepassionadomain@gmail.com, not a company domain. That made me pause for a second because I wasn't sure if it was really from you or someone pretending to be part of your team. Sorry if I'm overthinking things. I'm still new to crypto and trying to be careful before I give my details anywhere. Could you please confirm which website is your official one and whether that Gmail address is genuinely you? Lastly, I saw mention of a 90% win rate trading system on the site. Is that an audited strategy or more like an example of what's achievable with training? Appreciate your time. I really like your mindset and message. I just want to make sure I'm connecting with the legitimate platform before I go any further.
So I'm having a field day with her, but she's, I think that's, I should actually write back and go, hello. I don't know, but she's like mental. So obviously she's reading my messages as thinking it's too good to be true. But in the meantime, she's trying to start up another website. We've already exposed her for this Promise United thing, and now she's starting up this other one. That's May some of you there. And if you go to her YouTube channel, which theoretically you would think would be easy to find, yes it is, down the bottom. And now she's got 2 videos. So 7 days ago was the last one she did, and this is May Samavu. Say hello to May Samavu. Let's have a listen.
Morning, good afternoon, good evening, good night to all of you who are currently watching this video, wherever you may be watching from
New Zealand.
This beautiful world that we live in. I am so excited to welcome you to the DeFi Business Hub. My name is Mai Samavu, aka Summer Rising Heavenly, and I am the founder and CEO.
Okay.
I am a passionate advocate for decentralized finance. My vision and mission is to empower individuals and businesses to harness the transformative potential of DeFi. At the DeFi Business Hub, we provide innovative solutions, resources, and a vibrant, supportive business community to help you thrive in this very dynamic landscape. I encourage you to book a free 30 minutes meet and greet session with me. It is a great opportunity for us to connect, talk about your goals, and explore the opportunity how we can work together in the world of DeFi to achieve financial freedom.
She's reading it.
Thank you so much for stopping by and visiting our website today. I look forward to embarking on this exciting journey with you.
Embarking.
See you soon.
Oh my God.
Bye now.
See ya. Wouldn't want to be you.
Okay.
Well, hello, friend.
Hold it.
That was 1 minute and 46 seconds. You couldn't memorize that? Let's call it. So
I know.
It's really for about 3 minutes.
She's a trainer. She needs to read off a script. So she's probably asked ChatGPT. So that's probably it.
I would have went, hi, my name is Bob. Here's my new business.
No, mate, that's not how you do it. Blah, blah, blah. This is how you do it. Listen to this, mate. You go to theheck.com and you write your homepage up and then you get your own voice. Listen to this. I investigate organised fraud and name and shame the people behind it. No filters, no fear, and no takedowns. I'm Danny DeHeck, a New York Times featured investigative journalist.
That's more better than our scripted one.
Yeah, it's scripted because the script's right there. So I read my own homepage. But what that actually does, that there, if you went to podcast, you can see Danny DeHeck Investigations, and you can see my podcast is actually on 18 different platforms, which means that you could go off to Apple Podcasts and you can find me right there. So that's the sixth, there I am.
So according to Queen, you don't want to call these unpassive people?
Oh, I see what she's saying. Rightio. All right then. All right, let's go. Oh, I see what you were doing. We're getting a bit of a nudge, are we? All right, so do you want me to ring up Ash? Ash Mafari.
Sure, Queen, you want to join the call?
Have I got Ash? I thought I had Ash on my phone. I'm not doing toll calls. I just can't afford those these days. Old age pension.
I have to teach you how to get free phone calls next.
You can't. It's different in New Zealand. It's just a pain in the ass.
You can. Do you have Wi-Fi there? Yes, right?
Got to set up.
Running on a modem.
All right. So let's go to phone number. Okay, so I'm bringing up Ash now. Signal, WhatsApp. I'll use WhatsApp first. He won't answer in WhatsApp anyway, but let's give it a go. Let's see what happens. This is Ash's phone number. I'm bringing up Ash at the moment. Do you think he's going to answer?
50-50.
50-50 my ass. We're ringing up this guy. Hello, Ash. Hello, this is Elvis. Elvis has left the building. G'day, Ash. Danny DeHeck here, mate. Have you got any more space available?
As long as Queen's intel is good.
Well, it sounds good. It's ringing. Yeah.
You should call Larry Lane. That'd be an interesting one too.
Well, we've got his phone number, have we?
Oh yeah, we do.
All right then. I'll ring up Larry Lane. Might be get him out of bed. But let's go.
And ask him how I think they got busted for trafficking like 20 people or something.
No way, Larry Lane. I'm gonna ring you up. It's Danny, aren't I? Larry Lane. Oh, I search for Larry Lane, and guess whose name comes up first? Larry Lane, Patrick Lane. Oh,
so
we
you
ring up
Larry
Patrick.
Lane
Why don't we ring up?
card
No, let's ring up Patrick. Let's ring up Patrick. Patrick.
Okay, Patrick. It's been 2 months. Where you been?
Yeah, unavailable. He's like hit the. I'll do a video instead. Patrick Lang. Oh, he's hung up. He doesn't want to talk to us. No one wants to talk to me. Oh, God, so much for coming back and talking to us later on. We could ring up Rob. That would be funny.
Let's ring up the bald man.
Yeah, let's ring up the baldy. Let's go.
Ask him if he has a relative called Jamie Woolley.
Jamie Woolley. Let's go here. Let's see. Chris. Who else have I got?
That thing? Somebody named Jamie Woolley.
Chris, Joseph, Kevin,
bald man,
Michelle, Chris. Oh, yeah, that's cool. I still think we should have persevered. Oh, we could ring up Roy. Let's ring up Roy Canarcha.
Yeah, because we haven't seen any meetings at Step King ever since they got busted.
We'll see if he answers. Calling mobile. Calling mobile. Calling mobile. Oh, cool fail. We can't afford to pay. He's gone bankrupt. Did you know that?
You can't afford to pay for anything.
I know, he's busted. Here we go. Now we're ringing him on FaceTime. Let's see if that works. G'day. G'day, mate. We're not live. It's just the microphone. I've got FaceTime, so I've got the camera on. Come on, Rory. Rory, come on. He's going to complain that it's 4 hours. Because our 4 hours, what are they? They're like 12, I don't know what it is, but it's 4 hours behind us plus 12 hours or something stupid. Oh, call again. He hung up on me. Who else can we call then?
Let's call Ryan.
Oh, I've actually got Ryan's phone number. Let's go have a look. We've got Ryan's. We've got all people's phone numbers. We've just got the whole Brady bunch here. Yeah, that'd be fun. Ryan, last time we got banned from YouTube after talking to him because he took his pants off. It's like, oh my God, I wasn't expecting that.
Video.
It was like, oh my God. Okay, let's bring up Ryan. Ryan. How do we spell Ryan? Ryan.
We use that chicken his butt. All the
Yeah.
scam meetings.
Ryan. How am I going to find Ryan? How do you spell? Oh, I'm not good at spell. Oh, there it is. Ryan. Oh, there he is. He's got a picture of. Here he is. Let's see what he's doing. Oh my God, he's holding up a lizard. There's somebody. He's got his profile photo of somebody else holding up a lizard. Not even him. Hey, mate. Just watched your video. He really wants to talk to us. I can tell. Hello, darkness, my old friend.
So you want to know if the laptop's coming by like bicycle?
Oh yeah, we want one of those laptops. That's what we want. That's a good opener for a conversation. How do I get one of those laptops? I still want to hear what he wants to say.
Feel free to submit scammers' numbers also.
I reckon. Don't know. I'm gonna create it. That looks like a great picture, doesn't it? Look at that picture of his face. Take a photo of that. Whoops. No, nothing. He'll be sleeping though. He'll have a hangover, won't he? Right. Please create me an image for today's YouTube video. I'm going to upload a photo of Stephen and also Danny DeHeck wearing his no scam t-shirt. No answer, Ryan. Oh, that's no good.
Right.
Have you ever wondered how I create these images, peoples?
Oh, you called Marty before, right? Marty Orchid?
Marty? No, do I? Hold it. I'll find it.
That we touched on in the last week or two.
Hey, I'll ring up Stephen. The guy's on the screen. That's always a good. I'll ring up his wife. That's even funnier. What's his name? Ash. Her name's Ashley McCullen. There she is. So let's give her a ring. She's actually changed her phone number. She's removed all her social media and everything. It's friggin' amazing. So I'll ring her on WhatsApp because that's where. Let's see if we can get a ring. Oh, invite to WhatsApp. She's even closed a WhatsApp account. Oh my God, I feel terrible now. Let's just give her a ring anyway. So we're ringing up Stephen's wife. New wife. He's been married for 7 months. Here we go.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
G'day, Ashley. It's Danny here. Just about to do the AMA 11 review on your lovely husband. Has he been eating too many pies lately? Because he looks like he's bloated a wee bit. May want to take him down to the local vet clinic and get him tested. He might have a few diseases. Anyway, nice hearing from you. I'm going to ring up Stephen directly now. He likes talking to me. Every time I talk to you, I seem to get an abusive message from Stephen. I don't know what. Are you two together still? All right, that's on. Let's bring up Stephen. He loves me, Steve. Steve will be fuming that I rang up his wife because his wife will be going, I didn't sign up for this. I didn't sign up to get all this abuse from your scam history. And I'm going, oh, I'm sorry. Who else can we ring? Steve McCullough. So I've got to spell his name. M-U-C. Oh, it's not even coming up. It's Steve McCullough. How do you spell McCullough? Oh, no, it's M-U-C, isn't it? M-U-C. Oh, I can't remember how to spell it. Stephen, and now I'm looking for McCullough. Don't say he's... Wouldn't that be a hard case if you can actually delete your phone number off people's phones? So if you didn't want to be rung by anybody ever again, once you've connected, you can just delete it. That would be pretty cool.
I'm never going to exist.
Yeah, that would just be great. Yeah, and you can also, you should be able to make your number private where it doesn't show up or no one can ring it, but you can only ring out on it or something like that. All that technology, you wonder why they haven't sort of like adapted to that, isn't it? I can't find his phone number. So we have to why don't we just go through WhatsApp and see who else is in there?
What scam was this? Oh, it has Rory involved. This had
Megan. Let's bring up Megan. What do you call it? Regan. She loves us. Because Regan has had a real bad run lately, haven't they? Because their scam never took off. It's like really bad.
He changed the whole password.
I'm going to ring up Grace. Let's ring up Grace. With the real Grace. She always picks up. Hello, Grace. It's Danny. Remember me? It's Danny. Go on, Grace. She's not answering. It's ringing though. Oh, we could ring up Sharvis. I'll get another copyright strike then.
We call Carl.
Carl Harbenstein? Yeah, we could do that.
Let's call Carl.
Yeah, he's funny. He answers normally. He's quite good. He forgets himself. Carl Miller. Oh, we'll try Carl Miller first. I'll just see his name pop up there. It'd be rude not to. Oh no, we'll do Carl. So we're calling Carl Harbenstein. He always picks up.
Ask him how Nigel Bannon's doing.
Control and is not accepting calls at this time.
Oh, he's not accepting calls at this time. Let's do Carl. Got it. Don't worry, everyone. Got that here.
The person you are calling is not available.
Oh, now it's available. They're on to me. So I called. Oh, I know. I've got it. We're going to put a more exciting screen on the thing for people. First of all, let's go back to here. Well, first of all, we're going to please create an image for today's YouTube video. I'm going to upload a photo of Stephen and me also wearing a Dotu scam. We want to look really embarrassed about what Stephen is actually saying, because this is just disgusting and a bunch of lies. Okay, so that's cool. Lies. So now that's what I normally would give ChatGPT, something like that. And then I come along and I get the rest of my footers. I need to go prompts. And then I tell it to do that. And then I go, right, YouTube video. Right. So now I tell it to, please create me an image prompt for the video to promote his latest AMA. Right. So then it's going to come back. Will give me an awesome image prompt. So I've got a lot of standard stuff telling it what type of image I want, what size I want, wearing my orange t-shirt with no lynch style, no blah, blah, blah. And it comes up with an image prompt like you see. And then it's remembered what I said. Then I come along here and I upload an image of Stephen, upload an image of my image, and I upload a picture of me wearing my shirt, and then I press go. And that's basically how I create the images. Now we just have to wait. So while we're waiting, who are we going to ring? I've forgotten. Oh, I know, random people. We're going to ring Rob.
You're in every group, Danny.
Well, I've got all these people that I've got on, that I've sent messages to that are on.
Let's pick a country. India's open.
Yeah. Well, I've got this one here, which was iMessage. So I'm going to do a FaceTime audio. So this is people that were involved in 3FO. And I'm now ringing them. And they're America. So they might be getting a bit late. But we'll ring them up. Why that image has been created. Okay, here we go. Hello. How do you do it? G'day, mate.
I have no idea. So I see you're involved in 3FO.
Okay. Oh yes. How's it going for you? That sort of style.
Yeah.
Oh,
and
okay.
I made a lot of money. Oh, really? How did you do that?
That's good. I like it already. That's good. So all these people, they must have.
So you're a promoter. You're a leader.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Let's see. I'm just seeing because I've texted them. I've got a whole list of them here. Here's one. Okay, let's have a look. We'll go phone. Oh, not that one. I will go phone. Other. This is a Canadian one. Is Canadian open? Why can't I do?
I don't know. Queen's online, so I guess it's open.
Yeah, I can hear. How do I are they there? Hello again. I think they've turned off. They have. They've turned off the mongrels. They've turned off. I'll just go to this one here. Oh, this one's +6. What's +6? Malaysia. No.
No.
6-0 it was. Why can't I just go? I think I'm a victim of my own demise. I need to go FaceTime. It's quite complicated because I'm trying to do it on FaceTime. I'm sure Roy wants to talk to us, so let's have another go.
Malaysia. You're from Malaysia.
Yeah. Now look at this photo. It looks terrible. That's what we're making. Oh my God, he looks fat. No, I think we need a better photo of Stephen. So I think we need a better photo of Stephen. So we're going to go back here, and we'll go through here until we get him looking good. There we go. That's more better. Yeah. Is that better? That's better. Yeah. Oh, he's unavailable. Troy's unavailable. So we'll go like that.
You call Tracy?
Tracy, that's a good one. That's a great photo. Let's go. So now
Tracy,
we've got.
Going?
Unfortunately, it doesn't look anything like Stephen. Could we please use the new image and try again? And also, it's a little bit dark, so it needs to be lightened up a little bit. Everything else is perfect. All right, so let's go. And now we drag that photo in there, and we'll once again put me in there, and we'll go back. So this is what I do when I create my images. Now we wait for those to upload. And you didn't see what I had. So this is what we had. Sorry, I didn't see. So that's the one I got. But he looks like he's been stretched out of biblical proportions, and it doesn't really look like him. So I've taken the image that you saw a minute ago and re-uploaded them again, and complained to ChatGPT, and now it will be remaking another image. So that's cool. So now we need to. Wonder if we can read a scammer. Let's find a scammer on here. That we banned that guy, the guy that was in Megan and Regan's room. Let's see if we can audio him. Ronald Brendan.
The Florida guy. He's like.
Let's see if he'll come on here. He'll probably swear at us, but we'll ring him up. G'day, mate. How you doing? Hello, darkness, my old friend. Maybe it's the wrong time of day to be doing prank phone calls.
No.
Never, he says. Come on, answer your phone, mate. You know who it is. Wait for that image. It's coming through. It's a boy, it's a girl. It's getting started. Let's get started.
You can learn.
Right. Nah. Hello, darkness, my old friend. I will show us going again.
You know all these WhatsApp groups.
Well, that one's a bit boring. Well, it's not much fun here. Wheelie. That was a cool one.
You're in half of these groups. Like some of these I'm not even in anymore, but I didn't delete the group, so I still have the phone numbers.
Bobby, Anne, Jerry. Oh, these names. Oh, it's just too confusing these days. That's the problem. They've got too many names out there.
Just hit dial. I just dial.
Yeah. Yeah. I've got. I'm going through here and I'm thinking. Here's a guy that was theoretically a rock star who invested in Goliath. Let's just see if he. Oh, here we go. Look at this guy. That photo's probably doable. I could probably use that. That's all right. I'm going to use that one. That's quite good. That will do the job. Yeah, I might just say, unfortunately, he needs to be on a screen, not sitting next to me. He needs to be on screen, not sitting next to me. Come on, this guy. Oh. No one wants to talk to me, mate. This guy we're bringing is meant to be a big whale, and he's invested in Goliath Ventures, their biggest customer. And I got a tip off from somebody telling me he was on the way from California to Florida to talk to Christopher. So I go, okay. And he's dressed up with all the bling and the glasses, which you can't see. Yeah, it was quite funny, but yeah. But he's never talked to us. We're not a whale. He only talks to whales, like he has to go to the railway station to talk to people. But he's not ringing me. He's probably not. He's probably, who's that ringing me? No one's allowed to ring me because I'm a whale. I go, okay, well, don't talk to me. That's fine. Ring up Rob. See what he's doing now. So we can talk to somebody at least. Contact Rob. Oh, that's Kanacha. Ring up Christopher. Let's ring up Christopher Diego. See if he answers. Here we go.
Your call has been forwarded to an automated voice messaging system.
Oh.
760.
Can't read the number out. Well, there you go. So he doesn't even answer his own phones anymore. Rob. There you go, Rob. And who are you ringing? You got ringing people too. Good. Was that my
Your
echo?
call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yo, Eric, it's Larry Lane. I was just wondering how the Goliath Ventures meeting went. I heard you were in it. Give me a call back. Thanks. It's Larry.
Larry. Oh, good. Is that our guy that was on this video?
That's how it's done.
Oh yeah, you're rocking. Excuse me. Right, mobile. There we go. I'm ringing up.
And then I look at their time zone, and then I call them at the weirdest hour and throw them off.
Yeah, I'll see what Rob says. I'll say we've been trying to call scammers, except no one's taking our call.
Rob's like, what's going on?
He is going, come on.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail.
No way.
The person you're trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Podcasting again.
What the heck? You mean you've got a messaging system now? You're too tight to pay for a messaging system. This is a new messaging system I haven't heard about. What's going on, Rob? Oh, okay. Anyway, we were trying to ring up scammers, but no one's answering the phone call. So Larry, Lane, and I was ringing around the internet. We said, let's ring up. What do you call him? The bald man.
The bald man.
Yeah.
And we have to know if Jamie is his relative.
Jamie. All right, Bob. I got to go have breakfast, I think. What do we think of the new image, guys? Is that better?
I think that's good.
Yeah, that's not too bad. It's like disgust. What do you think one's better, that one or that one? Can you see the screen? I think that one's more colourful.
You could call him Marty. I know that guy's awake.
Marty. I do have a lot of phone numbers though, because I actually put all those phone numbers you gave me into, like I've got 94 and 3FO. So if I can go there. Oh, I've got Joe. Oh, would you bring up Sheba Joe? We'll bring up him, eh?
Yeah, Sheba.
See what we got. Oh,
he's probably pissed because I did a review on the driving school.
Oh, did you? Yeah. So this is the type of shit we get. These guys are meant to be professionals, and this one's a driving instructor. I mean, that does not,
and I wrote
not make sense.
He tried to give me investment advice. It was kind of weird.
3FO team. Let's go. I'm going to see if I can ring them on WhatsApp. 3FO. Doesn't work. Oh, it's too complicated. The amount of people, I've got 12,000 contacts on my phone. It just gets a bit stupid after a while. It's like I search for something like Emmett, and it's like I've got 50 of them, and it's like, oh, really?
Because you don't name it. You just
I say message.
Emmett and Cripex.
I'm going to ring up Ash Mafare again. I'll ring up Ash Mafara again. Do we like this image or this image? I think I like this image. It's more me. Ash, you know you want to talk to me. It's just a matter of time before you yield. All right. Oh. Oh, no. A minute there. I'm going to show you a couple of tricks, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to get rid of close window. I did close that window. I didn't want to close that window. Hold it. Reopen, close window. All right.
All right.
So what we're going to do, I'm going to show you something cool, is this is how I do my images. Right. In that. Who are you ringing? Right.
Yes, right. Is Larry? You're involved in ARC?
Yeah.
How long you been involved in ARC?
So what is the question for?
You. How long you been involved in ARC?
That's what I'm saying. What's the question for? What's the purpose of it?
Because I'd like to know.
Know what?
How long
Why
you been
you're
involved in
scamming
ARC?
people?
We know who you are.
Did you get my call?
Hey, where's the phone number? Let me ring it. Hey, give me the phone number. I'll ring her. We'll ring her back. Put it in WhatsApp with a +1 in front of it. Cut and paste it.
I was going to put it in this chat. Okay, look.
Okay. See what I'm doing here, guys? I'm actually, this image needs a bit of repairing. So see this here? I can actually build the edges of the image. So I can come here and I can choose what end I want. See? And look at that. Well, I can have that like that. So that's quite good. And then I come to the end of this image and I get the bits there. And then I tell that to fill the background. Fill B. I have shortcut set up. And now I have this image. Okay, got it. Thanks, Bob. Oh, what did you do it like that for? All right. Oh, Mr. We didn't call Mr. Jimmery, did we? I say, which one do I call? Queen. Okay. Okay. Now I have to type.
Sorry, Queen.
Queen. What queen is it? 1. Hello, Queen. 1. All right. Now I have to type it in. 8, 4, 5. Oh, yeah, it's true. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna try a different strategy than what we've normally done. So I'm gonna use the carrier, add to contacts. Why does it? Oh, you called it properly. Oh, God. Hello. All right, so I'm just going to do. Hold it. I've got an idea. I'm going to ask her if she just received a strange phone call from somebody. What's this? What is that thing? What have I got? Phone. Cancel. I want to go here. I want to see what.
Involved in ARC. ARC is the baby of the scam.
Okay, call history. Oh, let's have a look. Can I do a FaceTime call? Copy. I want to see if she's on iPhone. Could be a lot cheaper. FaceTime, because we get stuck talking to her. Because what I'm going to ask her if she just received a strange phone call from a guy asking her questions, and then I will say I'm an investigator, and they go, "What do you investigate?" It's people who are running scams. We believe that guy is trying to scam people. And she'll go, "Really?" And I'll go, "No, I just made it up." He's a part of our criminal network. Oh, that'd be fun. Let's just do that. I'll just ring it. I'll just see what we can do here. Right, there we go. Oh, WhatsApp. It does have a WhatsApp number. Invite to WhatsApp. Oh my goodness, it's not going good. Okay, so let's just go. Phone number. Loading. No, it's not working, Bob. It's not working. So tricky in here in New Zealand. Let's go. Video call. Phone. Here we go. Hopefully that's coming through loud and clear. It's hello. What are you doing? I'm live. We actually.
You look alive.
Well, I rang you because we still got you. We rang you because Larry and I were both trying to get some human person on the end of the phone.
Marion. Who's Marion?
We're trying to get a human on the phone.
Ah, and you couldn't find one, so you settled for me.
Yeah, we thought, oh, he'll do. And here we are.
Yeah, not a real human, but close. Same
No,
form.
I am AI Rob. AI Rob Buster. Rob Buster. Rob Buster.
Sounds like a Bob.
Yeah.
Hey, Bob, have you got a new phone yet? Have you got 25 phones yet in 2 years? Got 25 phones?
Yes, this is Bob from New Zealand. How are you, sir?
Oh, yeah.
Hello, Bob. Hello, Bob. How are you doing, Bob?
May some of you thought that Bob was from New Zealand.
New Zealander.
Yeah, because remember when she thought that that we were part of I was in France or something. She was accusing me of that. That was so funny.
Mate, you look French, you know?
France.
You look at that French.
A Frenchman.
Bob is Canadian. I think Bob from Canada.
I don't know. We've never figured out where Bob's from. He could be Canadian.
Hold on, I'll be back. I'll be back in 2 minutes.
Okay. He's going to the TAB.
Oh. Hey, Queen, do you think we're from Canada?
Yeah. If you're having a look at this, guys, this is what I'm doing with the images. I'm just creating this. So I might actually get off here and do another video. And I've actually changed my name lately. I'm not now. Now I'm calling myself Danny the Heck Investigations. See? So we come here. Danny the Heck Investigations. And that should be cool. Grape. Lies. We could probably move that over a wee bit.
Mr. Kennedy! Mr. Kennedy!
Wow. Great. That's cool. And then we just need to go AMI, drinking, grape lies, AMA.
Kennedy. This is Mr. Kennedy.
Mr. Kennedy. At levels so far to try. Is this number 11 though? Hey, this is interesting. Is this number 11? Did we miss number 10?
No, they don't know how to count.
Oh, it's number. Oh no, there is 11. The 10, 8 days ago, and then AMA 11. Oh, I might have to go through that. Did I do 10? I might have already done 10. I don't know. I'm curious now. Where did he go? He's like disappeared. He's left me in the car by himself. We should put him on the screen. There he goes. So we're going to go to dashboard. We're going to go to Danny. And we're going to go for... I want to have a look at the videos I've done. I did a video. And where was the last one I did of Stephen McCullough?
What's 9? That's Europe?
9. I haven't done 10. Oh, right. Well, maybe we need to go back and find 10 and find out 8 days ago.
Oh, I called Karen.
Hey guys, so we have an incredibly eventful AMA today. It's going to be a short one though, but nevertheless a really good one. So we're just going to jump right into it. Question number 1, how will crypto gains be taxed in and outside of the free zone? Centralized or decentralized is becoming a citizen of...
I'm wondering if I've already done AMA 10. So look.
Danny, you forgot your favorite person. Dream Team.
Green Team.
Dream Team. Remember them? Chris
No.
Ryan. Joel.
Oh. Are you back? Rob. But Rob's back.
I am back. I've been to Calcutta and I have come back and I have water drink.
Oh.
I cannot drink the water in Mumbai.
Oh, right.
It's been Mumbai.
He's been adopted by aliens.
In Wheelbarrow. But if you invest in Wheelbarrow, I'll give you 10.5% back.
Yeah. Oh, that's good. So whereabouts you, Rob? What part of the... Are you?
I'm in
Awanui?
Ireland.
Islands in the road.
And I'm heading to a house call over in Parkland.
Oh, I see. I see.
Oh, he's meeting Chavez.
Sunday.
He's a backstabber.
He's a backstabber? No, he's not a backstabber. That's a different conversation.
Bob, what have you been up to, Bob?
Talk to Chavez for me.
Talk to Chavez.
I'd like to get this obvious. Business obvious. Have you got any scams that I can invest my money in?
No,
Yes.
no.
It's called Bob.
5.0.
It's called Bob's Phone or Russ.
Oh.
I buy phones with your money, and I give you 1.1% back over 10 years.
Oh, that sounds good.
It's too much money. Yeah, I can tell it's a scam, Bob. If you're offering that much return.
I've just found out he's got number 10 out there. I've missed one. Oh, I see. Well, that's good.
Rob, when are you coming back and to do more podcasts? The Indians love you.
Yeah, what happened to your podcasting career?
Oh, mate. So many ideas, so little time.
Right. Not going to bite.
They love you.
Get out of the swing of it, eh? It's like, I'm like a track, a big train that's on these big tracks.
Yeah.
But every now and again I fall off and I can't get myself back on.
Yeah, you were really good at them once. Once upon a time. Well, falling off the tracks.
Indians love them. Yeah. Indians praised Rob every time he posted a video.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to do this here. I've just found out that we've missed one of the AMAs. Number 10. Please look for inconsistencies and merge 10 and 11 together so that we can see the lies that he's been telling people, and give me the transcript so I can do a YouTube live. Below is the transcript from... I'm just trying to build my content while I'm live, Rob. That's
Oh my goodness! I thought you had Bob on stage, you know, and Bob could have his own avatar, and it'd be like this guy that's got like a fishing cap on, and there'd be all phones going around the outside with a big antenna on the top.
Never. I thought Bob was gone actually, but he's still here. Yeah, no, it's not going to happen.
I want Bob to be the first Avenger to have Google Glass.
Google Glass. I've had Google. No one's had those Google Glasses. I've had a go of them. If anyone else had a go of them, you had to go with those Google Glasses, Bob? No. I have. They weren't very good.
What was it like?
Oh, it was basically like a heads-up display for a car. Wasn't really that exciting.
Your call has been forwarded to voicemail. The person trying to reach is not available. At the tone, please record your message. When you have finished recording, you may hang up.
Yo, Chris, I want to know what happened in the Dream Team, man.
Alrighty.
Well. I get invested in asking for a friend.
Yeah, I don't know if you can do that. Yeah, I could ask. I've got a friend who wants to ask me some curly questions. Here's all the questions that he wants to answer, you to answer before he invests, and then I'm allowed to give him the thumbs up once you answer the questions. That sort of style.
Will investment cost money?
Not necessarily if you recruit.
Excellent. Is that like recruiting for the war or something?
Yes.
If you fight, I don't have to.
Hey, we've got that glass house put together.
I was going to ask you about the glass.
Yeah. I've got to do a video about it.
On the top of the car?
No, we got a trailer, but then we put it all together last night. We were there about 10 o'clock last night, putting all the glass back in. It was quite hard, but we managed to get it. So,
and it is my pleasure to serve you. I'm looking forward to helping you to build the life of your dreams. Please go ahead and leave me a very detailed message so that when I do return your call,
Scammer's going to help you build a life of your dreams.
Looking forward to serving you. Have an awesome day. Sorry, mailbox is full. To send an SMS notification, press 5.
The life of your dreams.
Your SMS
Leave a message.
notification will include
And
your
sorry, the mailbox is full.
We can't do your call right now. But if you'd like to leave a message, whoops, can't do that either.
Yeah, this is crazy. All right, guys, I'm going to go. I've got 2 minutes before my 4-hour window breaks and I lose all my other broadcasting that only records for 4 hours. So I've got 2 minutes to say goodbye. 1 minute now.
Hold on. You can only broadcast for 4 hours?
On LinkedIn.
Oh.
And Twitter. So I'm gonna go, and then I'm actually gonna start up another live because I'm gonna do.
Guess who takes me back? Chris Lyon. Nothing happened. What are you talking about?
Oh, the dream. This was the dream. This was meant to be my dream, but it's not happening. All right, guys, I've had enough. I'm going to do another quick live and do the Stephen McCullough one. But it's been an awesome. What are you doing? You bored? You can, if you want, after you're free.
Yeah. Well, I'll see how I'm going. I probably won't be over your way. I'm driving past your way, but
Yeah.
the other side.
Yep.
Going to the other side.
Other side.
Bye.
All right, there, mate. All right, Bob, I'm out of here, mate. I'm just
Chris, is that why you joined the ARC? Yeah, I know she joined the ARC, man. Oh, so nothing happened to you, but you decided to expand it to another scammer? Oh.
I'm going to call it quits,
I have
Bob.
your phone number in that group already. You've been busted already, bro.
All right, guys. I'm going to leave Bob to it. I'm going to do another live in a few minutes, but just to go and do Stephen McCullough's AMA 10 and 11 to show the contradictions that he's got, which would be really, really cool. All right, guys. See you in the next video.